Warframe. Okay. I seem to recall something I needed to do. And I'm kind of mad at some of the new skins. Old man.
Mm.
I'm kind of mad at some of the new skins. They're a little bit messed up. And, you know, you gotta kind of expect that. Hey there, Sneaky.
Hello.
Hi there.
Like, Eleanor's tits and ass are on the attachments color palette. They're not attachments. They're her tits and ass. But what that does is, it means that all of her attachments, like, I want her attachments to be Orican, like, flavored. So I normally want them to have, like, gold metallic accents, right? Because I want them to be, like, prime looking. So if I give them gold metallic accents, their accent color yellow and, like, gold, it will color her tits and ass yellow. That's her body. That's not her attachments. Like,
if attachments or accents?
Attachments. Like, do you have the Nyx Eleanor skin?
No.
Okay, can you see my stream, or do you want me to stream in Discord and I'll show you what I'm talking about?
See your stream.
Okay, so if I go into appearance and I go to accents, right, it says that it's going to color her tits yellow. But if you notice, her tits are green. Because if I go to the attachments and I go to the accents, it doesn't say it's going to color her tits at all. But if I change her attachments color, it changes her tits and ass color. That's her body. That's not just the color of her, like, you know, piece on her shoulder and her headpiece thing and her piece on her thigh, right? That's literally her ass color. Why do I want her to give her bright yellow underwear? Why do I want to give her bright yellow tits? That shouldn't be the color of her tits as well. That is not her tits. That should be, according to the system, like, if I go to this accents right here, it says that will be her tits, but it's not. It's coded wrong. Because if I change this, it doesn't do anything except for the tattoos on her thighs. The only thing that changes is the color of her tattoos. Even though when you hover, it says it's going to select her tits and ass. But it doesn't. So it's coded to the attachments color improperly. And they need to fix that. And there's probably a bug report out there for it, but if there's not, I'm going to have to make one, because I want her, like, leg pieces to be gold color because she's a prime frame, right? But I can't, because it looks dumb giving her bright yellow tits and a bright yellow ass. And I'm like, dude, she's in combat gear. Like, she's literally in, like, armor and straps, because this is, like, you know, military uniform. She wouldn't be wearing bright yellow, like, shit. It doesn't make any sense to have my colors there. The only reason the yellow should be on there is for the metallic parts, because it's a prime, so she would, instead of having just iron, she would go with gold because she's, hoity-toity ritzy. Okay, that's enough of that. This is my complaint. It's bug frame. They got to screw something up. They got to screw lots of stuff up. Did you see the video of people when they had the ability to take the bikes into space and they were eating the ships with Grendel? Yeah, that was kind of funny. Like, damn, that would have been fun to play with. They fixed it. Oh. So what do you want to do? What's on the agenda for the night?
No, you shut up. You shut up. You shouldn't have mistaken me besides you. You leave, you leave.
I mean, this is what I'm doing.
I've got to do syndicate stuff.
I'm doing the story mission.
Ah.
I haven't had a chance to actually do it yet, so might as well do it.
You should, yeah.
I'm almost done with it, I think. I don't know, I'm doing something with, yeah.
You got a lot of stuff to do in general, though.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, God. Brightness. Ow.
Public. Let's see. Let's get old man in, and then we'll start doing the syndicate stuff. Have you capped out your rank stuff for the day? I don't see you online.
I haven't been on lately. I've been sick.
Ah.
My main priority lately has been take care of my health.
I'm guessing you're capped for the daily reset.
Wait. Probably not.
That was kind of for old man.
Oh. Didn't think you guys wanted to hear me cough in your ear.
That's
So
nice
I
to be able to
myself.
mute it. Watching somebody's video with Nyx in it. I don't remember whose it was. I took the build that I made the other day for our this is like me and old man went on and killed the Archon, and I took Nyx and I made a build with a roar. And I was watching somebody, they made a video about Nyx and they had roar on Nyx, and I'm like, oh, so the build that I made is better. It's a good build for more than just fighting the Archon. I hadn't thought about that. So I was like, oh, let me re-examine that build I made with old man for fighting the Archon. And I'm like, So I put the only difference I did on my build was I swapped out my what's it called? The aura. I just had on like the one that gives the people in my group health and energy back, like has them do health and energy regen. And I swapped out to the one that they were using, which is your companions do 75% more damage. Have you heard about what that one does, old man?
I don't think he's back yet. Last I saw, he was muted.
Oh. Do you know about that one, dear? Sneaky?
Somewhat. I've been in and out of the loop lately.
There's a new aura mod that does your companions and your summons get 75% more damage. It works as a syndicate mod, like or as a. It works the same way as a like, one of the mods for like the Corpus take 75% more damage, but instead of being to a singular group,
the Bane.
Yeah, it's a Bane mod. Okay, so that aura mod is a Bane mod for all groups because it's your companions do 75% more damage. So it works as a Bane mod, but only for your companions' damage. And guess what your Sentinel is, and your dogs and your cats are? Companions. So they get a Bane mod to where they do 75% more damage. So their slash procs do triple damage. They get to triple proc the damage on that 75. You know, it works the same way. And I have a Sentinel that previous to that can solo Steel Path for me. Right? And my Nyx can make that Sentinel invincible to where it cannot take any damage whatsoever. And it can already solo Steel Path content for me. So I'm like, okay, I got this. And that's a drain. So with my duplex, where it makes multiples of the Sentinel doing the damage, and since my ability is draining my energy, it's just going to continuously spawn them every 100 energy. Yeah, it's kind of silly. I did a survival mission earlier. Steel Path, the new content, so it's like level 200, without having to shoot any of my weapons. The whole time I just was making them invincible, or making myself invincible, confusing the enemy, and using my like bolts and roaring occasionally just to use up energy, and keeping out the duplexes. And I did the whole mission with just having the Sentinel kill everything for me. I was like, yay, thank you, Nautilus, I think it is. Yeah, Nautilus Prime and my Vergloss. It's not as fast as if I was killing them, but it is. It can do it. You online, old man?
Yeah.
I think you're AFK because I'm not seeing you. Like, I see you in Alliance, and if I send an invite, it tells me that you're offline. I'm gonna join you. Failed to join session. Host not found. I think the game thinks you're not online. But I figured we can do the syndicate stuff unless you're full on your syndicate already. Okay. Not found. I'm gonna... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna zone and then put it on friends and go into a mission, and I should be able to like invite you into that, or you can join me. Let's see, I zoned. Let's see if I can send you an invite after the zone. I still don't see you there, but I do see you in the clan stuff. Says you appear to be offline. Can you join me? Like without me sending you an invite?
No, hang on.
Like, you should just have to like zone into the dojo and out, and that should fix it.
I did a couple times.
Oh wow, and that didn't fix it. Never mind.
I zoned to Hellavania, and then I zoned Cetus, and then I zoned back to...
Yeah, if you zoned all the way to Cetus, that should work.
I don't know.
Let me... Fast travel... Bounties... This is a capture. That should be easy. Kill 50 enemies while on high ground. Weird. I don't know what that means. Okay. I loaded into the mission and you're joining my squad.
We shall
Oh,
starve the tech
shit
of
balls.
vital nutrients by
That's a
causing it
tape.
to create legocyte after legocyte. A fair warning, each beast will be stronger than the last. If you're still game, follow
So whatever we did worked.
I restarted my whole game.
Oh. You have to kill 50 enemies while on high ground and capture a legocyte. I don't really know what high ground means per se for this.
Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the tech rots.
Especially since we have to kill enemies underground.
Grab those ferroglands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target. There, dealt with. Truly future minds are heading this way.
Oh, I gotta pick that up.
Oh,
How are we supposed to kill enemies from high ground when we're underground?
I don't know.
kill them while you're higher than them? That'd be my guess. Sit at the top of the stairs and just shoot down.
It's weird.
I don't know.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
That's a sound. Where'd it go?
Trying to run. Stop it.
Can't run.
Now consume the beast.
We've killed one enemy from high ground so far. So we have done it.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you,
I figure we head to extraction because we'll find
remember
more high ground wherever that is.
quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Have you seen the exit?
No.
Okay. I'm like, normally it shows, oh, we have to kill the 50 enemies before we know where the exit is. Got it. Well,
Find Kalimos. Let her know you're ready.
yep, so we can get the arcane.
Time is
Oh, that was good.
You enjoyed the mission?
I did enjoy the mission.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, you just have to be X height above them.
Oh, I see. You're getting some.
well, it was quick at least.
Just having to pretty much climb on top of shit and shoot enemies that spawn. So just need to find an area that's really far above them.
I'm trying to find this
Probably.
damn key. Is it down here? No, it's usually down here, but it's not. I've got one of the little arcane boxes. It's right over there, 95 meters from here.
Come on, Kalimos.
You want to do another thing with Kalimos?
Yeah, I want to see where it goes. And maybe if he'll.
I feel the birth of a new legacy.
Like, I've broken
Give me-
every box around here.
No, this might work. Don't kill anything, Rose. Let me kill him.
Okay. I'll just go invincible mode then.
Kalimos is working hard
Yeah,
to
I
follow
can
the
do it from up here.
So the
God
least
damn
we
it!
can
Why are
do-
you over there?
Don't you agree?
Fuck did you go?
Me or Kalimos?
Stupid kitty cat.
Kalimos.
God damn it. So stupid. I roll this. I vote abandon this fucking mission and do something else.
Alright. We can do that. You want to abort?
Yeah. We're
Alright.
friends only. You should take us with it. I should go with you.
Yeah. Central Mall. Yes.
Yeah. Fuck that mission. I ain't doing that. We could have done 3 missions in that time to do something else.
Yeah. The fact that you can't get out until you kill the 50 things from high ground.
Yeah. No. Fuck that.
We can do the next one down at 7,500 and shouldn't be so stupid.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, it's a
Agreed.
capture. It shouldn't be that bad. And then it's like, oh yeah, you can't leave until you do this arbitrary like thing that's kind of dumb.
Yeah. Try to kill somebody from the high ground in the subway.
Yeah, this is just get 8 finishers. Now, that's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Kill eight enemies with mercy finishers. That's pretty easy. I get mercy finisher things come up all the time. And technically I have a build that can, like, if I really wanted to, I was working on a build that's like 100% chance for finishers all the time. There's a mod that like increases the chance for finishers on melee.
This mission, so survival.
Yeah, it's a survival. I figured we should be able to get 8 finisher kills within 5 minutes. So that should be good. I really haven't played Ash in a while. Should I bring Ash? I don't know. It's a survival. I want to make sure we have all the stuff. I'm just gonna bring
we'll be
Necros.
fine. We're gonna be here for 5 minutes. We're gonna be here for 5 minutes. It's not gonna matter.
I'm still gonna bring Necros just for the oxygen.
Okay, Arolis. I managed to do a steel pass survival for 25 minutes with just me and Saren.
Yeah.
And I never activated a life support module.
Yeah, but this just makes it to
really
where I don't
funny
have to
when I was
think about it. Really funny when you...
I didn't think. It was really funny when I was trying to extract. I had like 15 of those monsters that the life support turns into. I had like 15 of them just appearing. I went, oh god.
Ah.
Because I was trying to get the 1,000 kills down below. What did you do to your game?
I skipped the thing. I was in the menu thinking about changing my aura, and then we started loading and I told it to skip the motorcycle thing, and like this camera went down the hallway the opposite direction from which way the motorcycle was going. So I'm kind of looking at a black screen now.
I think you fucked your game.
I mean, have you loaded in?
No, I'm stuck loading.
Okay, so we're both stuck loading. I can fix that. Force crash.
Yep, I had to one.
I'm like, well, I can do something about that. I'm like, So there's the one that gives all of your summons more damage. And I'm like, this is Necros. Like, do I need brief respite on Necros? I don't think I do. I'm like, I can go with the summon one on my Necros build. And then whenever I call my minions, they'll have like more damage, right? So I'm like, that would be kind of cool. That was my thinking. So that's what I was doing. I was like, oh, that new aura. Should I put that on Necros? And then, you know, crash, bam, boom, the game go die. Okay, old man, invite. Current game, it should pick it up eventually. We're going to have to go back out there because we have to fast travel to the who's it, what's it.
Hang on. Oh, is it actually going to load you out?
Yeah.
Oh, it actually loaded you out. Okay.
Yeah, I can walk out there.
That was already loaded out there, so I was just going to put the mission up and just let you load from in there, and I was going to load from out here.
Fast travel bounties. Still have to fast travel to the motorcycle though. For me. For the start. Have you set the motorcycle to your gear wheel yet?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
I did that a while ago.
I didn't, so I was like, how do you summon this thing into a mission? And I'm like, oh, I've got to actually set it to the gear wheel.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously form a creature that'll absolutely bump your therapist up in the next bracket? Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem.
I don't really spam abilities on him, so I'm like, I think it would be good to put the one for pets.
Scrubber overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into mutant form.
Actually, I kind of want to let these things get taken over so we can fight the big things.
They didn't like me when I was doing this.
Who didn't like you? The big things?
Yeah, the big things.
Yeah, they didn't like me either. I kept killing them. I like Nyx for these because Nyx's ability gets rid of their completely gets rid of their shield, completely gets rid of their armor, and gets rid of their overguard and steals a lot of those stats. So it's like Nyx has got a really like the Psychic Bolts are really good.
We need to try to get finishers.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that. I gotta not kill them in one hit.
Yeah, kind of the same problem.
Like even the guys with overguard, I'm like, just
Got one.
I'm just killing them. Is this Steel Path or not? They're level 105. I don't think this is Steel Path. I think that's the reason why we're just killing them too hard.
Oh, did I select the wrong mission? God damn it.
Yeah. They're like level 105. They should be like nearly 200. That's why they're dying so easy.
I brought my extreme murder siren.
Yeah. I mean, I'm literally just... I'm not even slamming these guys, and I'm just... A singular melee is just like killing... Like, it just killed the guy.
Another health scrubber for regurgitation. It does.
Now, this guy's living, but not long, you know?
But I couldn't finish him.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. I've got a really weak gun. Nope. Two-shot him. This one? Oh, wait. Maybe. Oh, no. My dog's killing them too fast. Come on, dog. Maybe you can kill this guy. Nope. He killed him too fast. I'm trying to let the dog take him out so I can maybe get a finisher if I'm standing here.
I'm just looking for the Xmas units. Come back here.
Got one. We're at 4 now. I think I let Arthur like shoot him.
Oh.
Yeah, got another one. We're at 6. I'm letting my dog and Arthur shoot them.
If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Ooh, that guy. It died. Like there was a guy that was perfect.
Told you.
Got him. Got one.
Told you to clean your health scrubber. Now look at what you have to deal with.
Got one. I think that should be it. That's all 8. Nice.
Uh,
I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions.
That one's dead.
Don't worry, I
The
Fuck outta here.
scrubber. Yeah, let's go.
can't ask you to fight any longer. But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no.
I had to like derate myself. I couldn't like have any buffs on my melees. I have the dual icors.
Yeah. I was having to let Arthur and the dog do the work, and I'm just sitting there spamming X while standing next to a guy. And I might get and then I would get a chance. It would just do it.
Well, I'd walk up and like melee him once.
Yeah. So we got 5K. Again, but still path. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Look, they're getting the mission. Network not responding.
Yeah. Are you getting the same thing?
No,
As you just saw me getting it.
no, I got it too.
Okay, you did too?
Like, quit
I'm
getting the
ignoring
mission,
it.
Network not responding.
I'm just ignoring it. I'm just like, whatever. It'll be fine.
The minute we load out, the timer starts. I think that's funny.
Like, still getting, like, network not responding, but I'm in here.
Not to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously form a creature that'll absolutely bump your therapist up attack bracket. Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem.
Okay. Everything around here is exploding.
Sorry, I have that effect on things.
Yeah. Somebody went down. That's my doggo. I have to like melee to give it a overguard, and I haven't been doing that.
Code injected. Hell scrubbers emerging. Ooh, Delta just noticed what we're up to and they are pissed.
God damn it! I'm still one tapping shit.
I mean, they're higher level, but come on. I'm just trying to get the chance on these guys. I mean, eventually we'll get the opportunity. I'm not seeing the things come up.
I'm
It's
not
like-
saying this. I'm waiting for some more Aximus units. They're the
Yeah.
easier ones to do.
Oh yeah, I got one. It was an Eximus.
Let me come over to there to you where I have like 45k in damage taken out.
Another Eximus here. He doesn't have... There we go. I was like, he doesn't have the mark on him, but no, I got it anyway.
Yeah, it went tick. All of his overguard was there. Tick. He has like a sliver health. I'm like, quick, stab it.
This one's gone. Here's another one. That's 3, 4. Yeah, as soon as I get close to a Eximus, it's just knife to the face time. That one died too soon.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Yeah, the Eximuses are good for it. 7.
Damn it.
And he's dead. Okay, that's all 8.
Too late.
Where's the big guy at? Should have a scrubber coming in somewhere. I'm gonna go kill it. What's up here?
Ow. God damn it, quit knocking me down.
It's a health scrubber, which kind of sucks.
Oh,
He did. Hello.
Yellow.
Hey, Dan.
oh man, let's get a finisher. You sound real tired, Dan. You should go to bed.
He will in a minute.
I just woke up.
Oh.
Oh.
I've got a meeting in the morning, so I'm drinking tea.
Okay.
Not my usual beverage.
I thought you were gonna say tequila.
No.
I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this.
Work got me a new internet connection. It's just for work, so they're paying for another internet connection to the house modem, and then I've got a business class router, and it's all just for my work PC. But the business class router doesn't allow my work PC to access the internet over it, and it's like we need to do live troubleshooting on it. You know, have me work on it while they're working on it from there, because they see it working all fine. But it's not allowing my PC to access the internet over it. But they work daytime, right? And I work nighttime. So they're like, yeah, can you come in while we're here so that we can work with you and get this work done? I'm like, yeah, sure, it's fine.
Like, either you want me to stay up really late or go to bed.
Yeah, wake up really early.
Work late.
I told
Wake
him,
up
it's like,
really
look,
early.
I'll be up today at 4 o'clock during your schedule, right? Because they work they work like 8 to 6. I'm like, I'll be up at 4 o'clock, and they sent me a message at 8 p.m. that they'd be available at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I told you I would check my mail at 4 o'clock today, and I'd be available. They sent me a message at 8 p.m. last night that they would be available at 7 a.m. in the morning. I told you I would not be checking my email again until 4 p.m. today. That is after the time. It was in the message. Don't tell me that you'll be available. I told you I would not be checking my work email. People don't understand that I am not at work. I am not going to be checking my work email when I'm not at work. You're not paying me.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Like, my boss gets this, but other people that I work with, enjoy your trip to the bathroom, don't get this. If my boss needs me to do something, she'll text me. Right? And she doesn't expect me to reply right away. She'll text me and I might get to it a couple hours later and be like, oh, okay, I'll go check my email. Right? Because she understands she's not fucking paying me. Right? This is my time. Other people don't get this. They're like, well, I just check my email all the time when I'm not working. Like, what? Why
But
would
that's
you?
your mistake, dumbass.
Yeah, why would you do this? Nobody's paying you to do that. Like, enjoy your life. Could have swore I heard the man on the wall here. I did. Okay. How was your day, Dan?
It was fine. We had 2 breakouts today.
Hmm? What does that mean?
We have people from Nepal that work here, and they have like some special conditions with their contract. Well, they'll be given like food, you know, a place to stay, and a job. And they can end their contract at any time, but they'll be sent back home. If they just run away, the only bad thing would be if they find them. But
Hmm.
since they can't really find them,
No bad thing.
yeah, so 2 of our Nepal people fled, and one of them was our dishwasher. So yesterday I washed
You mean your
dishes.
future wife?
I mean, she is pretty, but no. So I washed dishes. It was so funny because we have a 15-year-old boy that comes to our restaurant to do practice for his school.
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking with, I told you about that guy that keeps pissing me off.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking with him like, you cannot rely on that kid. He's a kid, first of all. And second of all, he's not ready. He cannot be alone like at the meat section, because that's where he started learning. I told him he cannot be left alone, like unsupervised.
You didn't want him playing with other people's meats?
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta watch him while he plays with his meats.
And
Okay.
I had this conversation, and they kept saying that no, he's capable. He's done really well, like yesterday or whatever.
He does really well with other people's meats.
You know what? Fuck it.
You were saying though, Dan.
I'm not.
He does
telling
really
anymore.
well.
Go ahead, Dad. I'll stop.
And he kept saying that he's capable, but I told him he's a 15-year-old. He's not capable. Has the attention span of a goldfish. Not even that at best. And today, I was washing dishes, and he kept making mistakes, like getting the food
The scrubbers are
out and it being raw, or I don't know, stuff like that. And I was laughing my ass off because I was just washing dishes, not having a fucking care in the world. And they were so busy. The guy that was like in command was so goddamn stressed because of that kid. It's a fucking shit show. And I was just sitting there washing dishes, laughing. Because, to be fair, I asked them, do any of you want to wash dishes? They're like, no, you can go. Okay. Because that's the easier way out. Sure, it may be a bit boring, but
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, but at the same time,
carefree.
it's like, yeah, I'm working, but I'm also watching the shit show. But I'm disguising it as I'm working, with cleaning the dishes.
Well, it's a carefree job because if I don't have any dishes to wash, I may be peeling some vegetables, but that's the most I'm gonna do. Other than that, I'm just gonna sit around. So I made
Yeah.
some really nice chicken wings yesterday
Mm.
for the staff.
God damn it.
Yeah, I have one of those.
You say air fryer.
No, I was gonna say, do y'all have one of those like wet ovens for the dishes?
Oh, the industrial,
Well-
the industrial
Dishwashers, yeah.
dishwasher.
They're super
Yeah.
fucking hot. Yeah. You put them out in a tray and you slide them in.
Well, they have that at the event center, the really big one. This one
Uh-huh.
just has like a tray into which you put just like a normal washing machine.
God damn it.
But they have one at the other kitchen, the one for the events.
When on the rare occasion that I work at the soup kitchen, it has one of those like wet ovens, not little, but mildly big box. You put a bunch of shit on a plastic like milk carton kind of tray thing, and
It's about 2 foot by 2 foot square.
yeah, and then you put it in. It goes to a bunch of flaps, and it sprays it with boiling fucking hot water and sterilizes all the stuff and removes everything, and it slides out the other side like 2 minutes later, and it's all like clean.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions. Another house scrubber. Wherever you are. I said shoot the pus off.
I made a nice dessert yesterday
Too late.
What'd you make?
because I had free time, so I just wanted to make something. I made lavender and blueberry like tart.
Mm.
It was
That
really
sounds
good.
like a very that dish sounds like it tastes like purple.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That tasted purple.
That tasted purple. I know that squirrel.
More finisher. I need one more finisher.
I'm trying.
I'm really not looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a fucked up day. We had a group of people, like I don't know, 40
it.
people that are supposed to be coming
Got it.
tomorrow.
Oh, you got it too.
Do something about that.
And
It does something about you.
the son of the owners was like, we should do a tasting menu tomorrow. I know at least like 30 or 40 people that are gonna come. Yeah, but tomorrow we're busy. We have so and so already. Yeah, but we still should do it. And
Now it wants to have a conversation.
it's a jackass, basically. He has no idea.
Mm-hmm.
He's like
There's the
30
exit.
to 40, 30 to 40 years old.
Yeah, okay, knocking me down.
Fucking spoiled. And
It's open. But it wouldn't be very much fun.
he's the type of guy that will come in the restaurant to eat. Always be coming with some girl,
Trollop.
and then most of the time he comes to eat, he's like half an hour before we close.
Because there's not as many people there.
Fuck you.
Are we not killing thingies?
I mean, we can.
Usually not. Oh,
I was just going to go to the exit. But I'll head to the thingy to kill it. Can you mark it?
Oh, I've already left.
Okay, never mind. I'm heading to the exit then.
Be the least of
For me, Eros, I have an unspoken rule that I follow.
What's that?
That I never go to order or even from home order from a place.
I told
For example, if they close at 10, for me to order at 9. I order earlier than that, sure, but not later.
I always ask. If it's close to closing, I'm like, hey, is any way I can get a delivery? And if they say no, I don't argue.
I don't think I had that.
activate another health scrubber.
No, I mean,
if I was to walk in down into your restaurant like really close to closing time, and I was like, hey, you guys still seating people? You guys still taking customers? And if somebody says yes, I'll come in. But if somebody says like, no, we're gonna be closing in like 15 minutes, our kitchen's already shutting down, I'm like, okay. No, I'll leave. I just ask.
well,
Worst
see,
case-
we're obligated to take customers until like 10 p.m.
Yeah,
Like
like
10
I
p.m.
worked in food. We would prep as much as we could, get it ready for closing, but it wasn't closed until closed. Like we would start
Yeah.
cleaning up, but everything was still accessible. We didn't put it away, right? But like,
Yeah.
we would take people until we closed the doors, right? Because we would still be there for 2 hours, like an hour and a half to 2 hours, depending on how good we were at cleaning, depending on how like new the people were. So like, we always took people until we closed.
The only time may not happen, like for you to be coming in like, I don't know, 10 minutes before we close, is if we had a really slow day where we had nearly no customers. Sometimes the head chef will say, let's close at 9. Because there's no point. It's highly unlikely that somebody's going to come in
Yeah,
from
last
9
minute.
to 10. Yeah, from 9 to 10 if they didn't come in like all day.
Yeah, but like I said, I always stick to my, I'll come in sometimes and just ask. Oh.
And even if you come in like maybe after 10, if we can, we'll still try to serve you, but we'll say something along the lines. We only have like more simple items on the menu, like the soups, the salads, the pasta, stuff that can be done quickly. Because if you want to order a steak, then you're just being an ass.
Yeah, I'd accept that. It's like, hey, it's like we'll take you in, but we have a limited menu. These are, we'll let you know if something you order is not available. I'm like, okay, I'd be okay with that. You're doing me by favor by me coming in at the last minute, but at the same time you have a limited menu. I'd be okay with that. I'd be like, I understand. I understand. You guys don't live and breathe at work. You are. I want to go home and live my life too.
Well, the thing is, we would gladly stay, like make overtime, but we're not paid for it. So there's literally no point for us. Like any minute we're staying over our time is like our time.
Yeah.
Nobody's paying that. Nobody's taking that into account. That's actually one of the few things that's pissing me off at this place that I work. Because there's often times that we make extra hours and we're not paid for them.
Something about that scrubber before it
On the bright side, the head chef makes has like a scheme where he'll give us like a third day off. We'll have like a rotation in between us. So it kind of pays out, but at the same time,
warned you. I
like for example, starting Friday until January 15th, we'll be coming in at 12 instead of 3 o'clock.
Damn it.
Every day. So that's at least, I don't know, another 2 days of work per week. I'm just waiting for time to pass, basically, because two of my friends said they're gonna come work here in like January or February. So that's gonna be better. I'll have people that I can actually get along with.
Yeah.
I mean,
That'll
I
be
get
a
along
lot.
with I get along with others, but not, like friends get along, just like colleagues get along. And some of them not even that.
It'll be nice to have somebody that after work you can go out and have like a beer with. You're already in the same place, then you can hit the town together.
Kind of little thing
Yeah,
that
right
sucks
then.
where I'm at.
We can go home too, like together, because we live really close by. They like live across the street from me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know? You're like, since you're heading in the same direction, you can stop by, like, hey, let's go grab something to eat. Maybe we swing by the local,
reward.
yeah, okay. Maybe not eat, but, swing by, grab a pint, maybe swing by the local, club or, titty joint, whatever. I don't know what you're into.
I got one.
Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be getting, I forgot.
Oh yay, we're playing. We were supposed to play the game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting,
Well, it's extra challenging because we kill things too efficiently.
we have to
So-
look for the Eximuses and stab them.
Got one.
I forgot that I still had my dudes out. They last a long time.
Got another one.
I was coming for him. Oh, I see one. He died too fast. Got one. Your head was the same one that I was at. Make some pets. I'm surprised my dudes are still out. Man, they're lasting forever.
God damn it. I managed to proc like every single stats effect on that guy, and he went from like full health to dead.
My army just deceased. They lasted forever.
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko.
Nope.
If build-up gets any
Yeah, we don't really care about the scrubber.
making decisions.
We'll go kill it now.
I said, shoot the pus off that. Oh, too late.
It's dead. The fire Eximuses never survive long enough to get a stab. Have you noticed that?
I noticed
Oh.
that most Eximus don't survive.
I'm like, oh, there's an Eximus, and then there's a fire one, and then it just died. I'm like, oh, well, that's sad. Frost Xmas, you'll live a few moments. Got him.
Got one. There we go. Finally.
Yeah, 6 minutes. It's a little bit longer than usual. There's the exit.
It's not like I'm doing 75k damage to them a tick.
Yeah.
And then I have the dual Icors out where I just walk up and just tap a guy for 17 status effects and, 800,000 damage. I just melted their little tank on wheels. And I just literally walked up to one. Splendor!
Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems.
Really?
It's a nice touch that Volt doesn't ride his motorcycle. Wait a second. The bounty changed. But we need to check and see what the high level one is this time. Because this became just a exterminate.
Probably only have enough standing for like one more mission anyway.
Scout the supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods.
Supply clash is alerted.
Love on charge or two will melt that lot proper.
I'm not super good at finding these, by the way. I did find one, though.
They show up really well for me because they bright green, and on a monitor they're like super bright.
Bet it smells better and all. Fam, tech was well, man. The situation's about to get proper mental. Quit in time, fam. Bring it home.
Well, I definitely have that one now. $550. Are we capped?
Yeah, because this should have been
6,000.
6,000.
Yeah. Let's see. What does she say?
Former life, yep.
Exchange.
This for.
Yeah, daily remaining 0. That was the last one. All right, cool.
Buena suerte. Bring back something nice.
All right. That's those for the day. Let's see. Oh, there'll be new, probably new dating sim to do.
You already did that earlier today.
I have not. Back room.
Oh, I don't want to back row.
Chat messages. Woo.
I shot down fucking Side 09.
Yeah, I shot him down too. He asked me stuff if I wanted information. This was yesterday. He asked me if I wanted information on the others, and I told him he was gross.
No, today he asked me, so what's with the giant freaky hairless monster cat? And I was like, BRB, gotta go feed the giant freaky hairless cat. End. He's like, yeah, okay, that was funny. Lol. 6 of 10. Like, BRB, gotta go
I had a sibling?
What?
I don't remember them having a sibling.
No.
Yeah, one of the responses is I had a sibling. I'm like, I don't remember them having a sibling. Unless they're counting the Tenno as a sibling.
No, you didn't. I think you were an only child.
Yeah.
I think that.
I can put him off. Cause like he's like, oh, she's driving me nuts. And I can be like, she drives me nuts for a completely different reason. Wink.
Oh God. You should so do it. I want to see that response.
Okay, I will then. Because I am like I like her out of the ones.
Yeah, that's gonna shut him down so quick.
She's my sister. Don't you dare. That tongue though.
You should do that one. I want to see the response.
And my Tenno is a girl. Oh Lord.
Or that she can invade my mind anytime. But I like that tongue one though.
Yeah. My tongue though. And all of the names of Saul, stop. Seriously, but seriously, about your sister.
Yeah, do it.
I mean, I'm just teasing you. But seriously about your sister. God.
See what he says to that.
I don't know which one to pick though. It's like, but seriously,
But
about
seriously,
your
your
sister.
sister. Yeah.
He went offline. He went offline. I crossed him out.
Oh god.
I think I should have gone. I was just teasing you.
No.
That was funny though. A little bit of torment. Oh Lord. Sorry, I'm not interested in you, guy. And try these shots. Oh wow. Hmm. She's not going to tell the truth to that. can't read that fast. Hmm. Hmm. There she goes again, saying that she used to have a sibling. I don't remember that. What sibling did she have? Now I want to go dig up the family portrait. Don't remember a fourth person in the family portrait. Yeah, I'm seeing stuff from 12 hours ago. Since when did the Drifter have a sibling? Yeah, literally. Like, I know what it's like to hurt a sibling. It's this conversation. I used to have one. It's horrible, isn't it? You get used to the ritual of it, putting one another down, sniping and snarking. It's comforting almost. You're like, since when did the drifter have a sibling? At first I thought it meant the operator, but that doesn't make sense since the operator is still alive and the drifter is using past tense. Can't be anyone in Duviri either since they're all still alive. Did I miss something? Yeah, there's a couple mentions of a sibling. Hmm. Hmm. Tough conversation.
I'd pick the top choice.
You'd pick the top choice.
Yeah.
It's kind of mean. This isn't about being a saint. It's not even about being a hero. It's about refusing to be an asshole. That's so self-righteous. Versus we're all trying to... Huh? What was that?
We're all trying to do the right thing here. Is it really much harder for you? That just sounds like being an asshole. It's pretty much like, yeah, we're all doing the best here, but you aren't. Like, come on, do fucking better.
we're all trying to do the right thing here. Is it really that much harder because of your powers? Is it really that much harder for you? Like, they're both not great things to say. I have trouble communicating, so I'll go with that one.
Directed at her.
At least we get a second statement, so I don't know what the other one had, but at least I got the second statement to clarify. Can you just send him the same thing every day?
Wait, you could send him gifts?
Yeah. So if you click on the profile button, you can click on the gift. So then their notes gives you an idea. So she's placed beside to her. I wasn't expecting. She likes to be challenged a little bit here and there and pushed on top. She's unexpected weights. I think she misses contact with nature as well as her old journalism career. So I sent her a video camera yesterday. I wonder if I can get her anything to help with that. So she likes things that would help with journalism, right? Thinking maybe
God,
this...
I didn't even know gifts were things.
And all it takes is your in-game credits. Takes nothing else. I have 213 million in-game credits, right? So like you can send them a full-up motorcycle. There, like here's one, the Scooty, the Scootasil or whatever, right? I sent that to Mag because Mag is their mechanic and she needs motorcycle parts to work on their motorcycles. Here's a bunch of high-quality motorcycle parts right here. And like if you click on them, it's like the Zelvia Scuda might seem like it pales in comparison to bigger sibling, the Atomocycle, what we have, but engineers behind the powerful and popular motorcycle spared no expense when designing its smaller, city-friendly sibling. Right? I'm like, sure, that sounds like a good gift for Mag. So I sent that to Mag, and it tells you their stock. They had two before I sent one to Mag. Now they have one. So also the Online's album, I'm gonna send that to Mag because she's a big online fan. So having one of those.
I should have sent a coffee machine to Trinity.
I sent the coffee. I sent the coffee machine to Trinity. I did because she needed a cup of coffee. I'm like, this will keep you in coffee for a while. I sent the game system to Volt. I'm gonna send him the game monitor next because you kind of need both. Yeah, but this video camera that's now out of stock, that's the reason why they only had one. I think maybe I should send this HD TV so she can watch the stuff from her video camera.
Something to cook with? What the fuck am I gonna send to cook with?
I sent the microwave. Like there are several like things like that. There's a toaster oven. There's a toaster. You know.
What did Salem want? Old journal. I wonder if I can get her anything help with that. Oh, journalism. So notebook, notepad.
Well, with the journalism, I sent her the video camera so that she could take like news recordings because she took pictures, but I sent her like the video camera so she could take actual like video. I'm gonna send her the TV set so she can watch it next.
I'm gonna send her the sticky note.
That's my uncle. Maybe it's my aunt. Me T.O. is my uncle. I know that T.I. is aunt then.
What's the one you're trying to figure out?
I'm just reading. I know a little bit of Spanish stuff. A long time ago, I did a business card for a business called Mi Tio, and I forgot it wasn't Tia. So when I saw Mi Tia, I'm like, I know that. That's my uncle. Then it says she moved in. I'm like, that couldn't be that. I'm like, oh, that's right. It was T.O., not Tia. So Mi Tia means my aunt. The hook with the company was, it was an all-in-one help people who speak Spanish. They had interpreters and things like that. And the gist was, go see my uncle. He'll hook you up. That was their model. That was their motto, the tagline on their business card. Because the company's name is My Uncle. Mi Tio. So they would, like, if anybody needed something like help with something and they didn't speak English, they were interpreters. So it was, yeah, just go see my uncle. And they'd give them their card. He'll hook you up. He'll get you taken care of. He'll help you with whatever you need. Let's send her one. Hey, thanks for the follow. I am going to send her the coffee cup because she'll need something to hold the coffee from her coffee pot. Pack of 200. At least they're insulated.
I need to send her the coffee pot tomorrow. My opera's scary looking.
Okay. Well, he blew a stack. Still, he needs to have his damn monitor. He'll get it in a couple of days. I can agree with that.
What the fuck?
What do you mean? What's going on? Yo, Jinx, what's up? What's up, old man? Pretty good. We caught up on the syndicate rep for the day, and now I'm doing some of the dating sim stuff. Old man's going through something. I don't know what it is though.
I found a weird glitch.
What is it?
Here, I'll show you.
All right.
So we're standing here, right?
Uh-huh.
A spooky looking operator.
Uh-huh.
Arsenal. Freak the fuck out.
So that moved.
Yeah.
There used to be a table in the yeah, that's extra weird.
I'm weird. I'm here.
Yeah, that is extra weird. Yeah, sure. I can help you with your hunt. Plus, how would you have any hope of beating Amir's high score and Ollie's crash course? The arcade workout. I don't even know what that is.
I didn't even know there was fucking gifts you could give to him.
Hey, you taught me something yesterday, so I taught you something today. We worked together on this.
Thanks, honey.
Too fast, lots of stuff to type. Apparently Arthur can sing. You shouldn't have fucking joked then. You should have told him that you thought he was fucking awesome. Okay, that stuff's done. So you need help with your hunt?
Hunt A.
Yeah, Jinx is probably doing a lich.
I think he means like Archon hunt.
Oh, the Archon hunt again.
'Cause then you
That's
get-
right. Got disconnected during the last one. Internet went out. Yeah, that on the second one. So we have the second one is what?
Defense was defend the dumbass, remember?
Defending a dumbass. Yeah, I just stood on him and waited a while. Let me put it on public. All right.
Some in the help.
Oh, old man's joining. No problem. You change frames. I'm just gonna go my Nyx again and just stand on him, and he won't take him. Just follow him around like I did last time. I mean, we delayed it and just waited forever in case you would connect on the hardest part of the mission, and he still took no damage because I was just like, la da dee, la da da, standing there, absorbing all the damage on the map. Did he disconnect? So your internet went out for an hour during that? think I can put the mission up too. Yes. Okay.
Bring in Nyx, bring in Octavia.
I've got it on public, so we'll get a random fourth.
Yay. Random. Oh, got a Mesa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me. You want a job done right? Kneecap every mucker between you and whatever right is.
It's done.
Jade got any augment mods? Do you know of?
Jade? I don't know. I don't think so.
Kinda suspect
I can look it up, but I don't think so. She's already pretty powerful. I mean, she will.
Warframe Jade augment mods.
look at that fryer. Wanker.
Wanker.
Yeah, I think they're gonna make a day of this.
Yeah, no.
You can try it, sunshine.
I mean, she's pretty strong, you know. Already?
Well, yeah, I was just wondering if they had released any of it. I was honestly more curious than prepared.
Have a roar. Damn, Ticker. That was one hell of a jump. He was in the middle of the room back there. He jumped to the other side of the bridge.
Never been shown it. How are you?
Every time he talks, I just kind of
This fella's feel
I hear Comtag. Not Amelia, but Comtag.
Oh.
You've done and known.
It's that accent. The Aussie guy. I had like radiation on my Sentinel weapon, I changed that out to be magnetic. So it currently does viral, eat, and magnetic. And then since Nyx does radiation, everything that like dies from it has 4 status effects, like guaranteed. So it always triggers the whole if it dies with 3 or more status effects. It reduces the cooldown of Corden. Very nice.
Oh yeah, I think another one's really great on is Citrine, because you were literally just
You're gonna put
status
5
applier.
Yeah, everything you do does like 5 status effects.
So it's funny. I was doing one of the Deep Arc comedians. I think you were there, but I was we were doing like the alchemy, and I was literally just standing in this perfect spot, and he was literally it was just constantly sucking shit into me. Like, I was sucking up so much shit that I was like lagging the game.
It spawns, gets brought in. Spawns, gets brought in.
Yeah, the spawn get brought in. And then I just press 1 on. I just keep my 2 and my 1 going, and then my 3 up. And I was just demoing shit.
Alright, roaring. I have no idea how much my roar does.
50, 63%.
It's not too bad. Ooh, he moved over here.
Oh yeah, you moved around.
Just change that up.
Scan's about half done, I reckon.
Well, it was quick at least.
Where'd you go?
He's out here with me.
Stop sweating, Margaret. Scan's doing fine. Old enough and ugly enough to do 2 mucking things at once.
Bother us.
Quiet, sunshine, but you will not like where it goes.
What you talking about, Tigger?
taking it personal. Someone's been a smart ass.
There, dealt with.
I would say Jade has to be like the ultimate
I
support
think
frame.
she's just about good, matey.
She's pretty good.
Scan's coming along nicely. Just give it another minute, I reckon.
I've got a heal.
Lucky.
Maybe not quite as good as Wisp, but still pretty decent. And people can't bitch about me for not, not getting it because I can just throw it down the ground.
Hmm.
It debuffs enemies. I can buff your weapon damage, your ability damage, or your shields. So I can heal your health, I can heal your shields, I can buff your damage types. I have good damage. Like, do I have like the best damage in the game? No. But can I do all content pretty fairly? Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Can I survive really well? Yeah. Survivability is based a little bit on how I mod, but between
There you go. One Archon.
brief respite and aerodynamic, an aviator, and an adaptation,
Mucking dinner.
The scans are complete, Tenno. Prepare for an assault on the Archon.
like I'm unkillable.
Cruel sister, Harpy, Gordon. Why did you persecute me?
Happy trails.
I went to turn off my ability and hit every button wrong. Hit R. Hit 5.
What do we just? What are you like? Just head keyboard, head keyboard, head keyboard.
Apparently, because I really went to turn off 4 before the ending came up, and I hit R and 5. Like, those are not the things I needed to do for this. You want to go for the Archon fight too? I'm going the same build.
Oh my, fuck it.
The same one I took yesterday. This is like I said earlier. It's like, oh, the only thing I've changed is the aura mod. I don't remember if it was a Brozyme or if it was a tactical potato, but they were like, hey, this helps your sentinel. I'm like, oh, let me add that to my Nyx that we fought the Archon with the other night. Because I really don't need, I think I had the shields, you know, brief respite. I'm going to be invincible. I don't need brief respite. This would be better. Oh no, I had the health and energy back for the teammates. That's the one that I had.
Oh.
on guard, Tenno.
And I don't get the energy back when I'm channeling, and the health is negligible, and I'd rather have more damage for my sentinel.
Over a docile human herd. Death is just a journey, friend.
That's warmed up. Now if I can charge this one, that'll be good to go. Sorry. And one thing I do like about these skins is they talk. So Nyx was
The
just
thing I
like,
don't like
rude?
about her is like she talks like inside my head. Like, stay out of there.
I don't mind that it's inside my head. Honestly, it's Nyx, you know? It would be kind of nice if you've gotten past a certain place if it was different. But I'm fine with it being that way. Oh, I can roar. Where did he go? Oh, it's these guys.
Got him out of energy.
He got slammed. Next hallway over, I think.
You have Nourish on?
No, I've got roar.
Oh, right.
Somebody else has nourish, that would be great. I'm headed to B, I guess. Fast as I can roll.
Oh, the alpha.
I'm thinking about turning off my invincibility so I can get there faster. Give me the thing. My way back.
Despite his pride, Era
Let's go.
couldn't stand alone. Time after time, he allowed himself to be used. First by our father, then by Ballas. And now what is left of him is puppeted by the Ram. I will not say he deserved better, but I grieve for who he could have been. They have done as you knew.
Where'd you go? Hey, I got stabbed.
Lamar thought himself a hunter. Now, he is a mere trophy. Good job.
Smash and bash. Here we go. Mission complete. Good work. Zero damage taken. All right. Got towel red? Nice.
I can't remember what we got a red, but I just can't remember if it was tower.
I think it was a regular red for us, or at least for me.
Yeah, I think it was too. I don't know, just stack more on the pile.
Yep.
How many fucking Archon shards have I got now?
I recently used a bunch because of, sight. And working on more builds for the proto frames and the new stuff. And even after all of that, 22 reds, 40 yellows, and 6 blues left. But I did use a bunch of blues. Like, I put 3 blues on her alone. Because I took off flow. Oh, nice. You're working on your Nyx now?
Yeah, 20, 20, and 40.
20, 20, and 40. 20, 40, and 6 at the moment. But I also have 17. I have so many yellows. Oh my god. I have 40 regular ones and I have 17 Tau Forged. I have so many. I don't need any more yellows in this game. And I have 2 Tau Forged blues still. Yeah. I have so many yellows. I'm like, please, game, stop. I don't use yellows.
I get
They're
blues.
the
I have
worst.
so many blues. I'm what? 40 blues and then 7 Tau Forge blues?
At least blues are good, right? Blues are usable. Like, blues are, like, useful for lots of stuff. Yellows are only useful for parkour speed. And, like, starting energy. And I don't really use those for either. I guess casting speed is the most useful thing for me on a yellow, is the casting speed. But, ugh. Wicked. Waiting out here, doggo.
There we go. I just changed up my Jade and put 2. Took off the regular reds and put on 2 Tau Forge reds. I'm like, oh, I have extra reds. Yeah, I need that.
I'm probably going to go and do the PvPvE one in Steel Path. Because I want more of that. But I'm not going to go slow ass Trinity because it's a speed thing. Or not Trinity. I'm not going to go slow ass Nyx. I'm going to go Nova.
I do that so often. I go to my operator area, thinking it's my arsenal.
Let's see. I don't really want that one. I don't want cold. I want multiples and I want fire. Okay, that should work. Oh, hey. Nix, did you want in on the PvPvE?
I think he's gonna work on his Knicks.
Yeah, just making sure to offer before we do it. No response yet, so I think I'm going to go ahead and start.
Yeah.
No problem, Nix. I need the syndicate standing because I've never ever had this syndicate standing. Hey.
Oh God.
Hey, I think we're gonna win, bro. 3 4s and 1 3, and none of those on the other team. This seems unfair.
Busy day of work ahead of us. So
I like it. It's 2 Sarens too. 2 Sarens and a Korra.
time's crucial. Squad that finishes objectives last.
And a Nova to help bring him in.
Chef tonight. Let that put some pep in his step.
Okay, squad. Saddle up and
What
bring
the
your
fuck?
appetites. Howie's making pizza tonight. Intercept and protect the mobile voice broadcast balloon. I'll be able to turn on my radio without hearing stalls or
Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna slow them.
Here we go. Take down anything trying to hurt the balloon and take out any jammers in the area. That'll let the
Jammers in the area.
Did we do that?
Jammers in the area. Somebody got that one. Man, this guy's moving fast now. Come on, move along.
using signal returning. You did it! Mobile voice radio is back on the top. Detecting big boy Tekrot in the vicinity. Too dangerous to leave roaming. Take him out.
Assassination.
Too close to call.
I'm gonna speed these guys up.
The fuck did I just get shoved into?
Squad having trouble all of a sudden?
That's 2. Where's this third one at?
In the ceiling.
Damn, they got it.
Dead yet?
Yes, we just got it.
All targets eliminated. Ah, one of my sensor clusters is under attack. Guess the Techrot don't like me harvesting their packets. Destination marked. Protect the unit until it finishes its scan.
There should be a rule against this. Well, there is.
We're so far behind. Looks like they're scanners. Yeah,
Loser. Don't worry.
they got us.
Number 1 pizza chef in my books.
It's all over, squad. I know you tried. Get to distract them.
At least we don't really lose anything for not getting first place. I think I'm just gonna go Mirage next time. The speeding up and slowing down the enemies, it's not like we're having to kill numbers of them.
Yeah.
And the boost of just like ×2 on the enemies, I don't think is really helping on the big guys. I think if I'm just able to come at them with, you know, overwhelming force, I think that would be better. Let me just try Mirage this time.
Anyway, I can take on killing ads as it is there. I didn't have any problem with killing ads. I don't know if you noticed there when we were fighting the one guy. I was killing everything else behind us and beating up the guy at the same time.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do it again.
It's not like we can strip armor from anybody either.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty balanced. We've got 3 4s on, you know, on each side. Or 3 legendaries.
Got the potato for the computer.
The real Ender 604
Jesus
is
Christ. What are
halfway
you doing,
loaded.
tape driving this bitch?
I'm wiggling all around on my side. I don't see me moving on yours at all.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Aoi and Amir. Think your squads need a little incentive for today's jobs? Fine. This is a race. Squad that finishes last makes pizza for the winners. Big bites counter, cap, apron, and all.
We're going to fight them in the streets. We're going to fight them in the sewers. We're going to fight until Aoi makes us a deep dish with triple cheese. Mobile voice, you know, the distance radio. Their broadcast balloon is under attack. They need our help fast. There we go. Take down anything trying to hurt the balloon and take out any jammers in the area. That'll let the balloon speed up a bit.
I'm underneath it.
Jam our signal. And it doesn't even taste like strawberry.
Jammer over to the left. Two jammers, one's right here, one's here, one's here. I got 3 of them there.
Signal jammer is causing the balloon to reduce
Man.
manage the signal vector. Just smash the jammer. Static easing, signal returning. You did it! Mobile voice radio is back on the dial.
Downstairs. How do I get downstairs?
Full of juicy data.
Ah,
It's not like
here.
we can just copy it onto a floppy. Too big. No. You need to help me burn a CD. 2 times burn speed? Start grabbing gas cans. Oops.
Uh-oh! Did we do that?
Where in the fuck?
Come on, here's an energy. I need to get the data back. Alright, there's another one right here. There's more over here. Come on. Around the corner. Where is... oh, my god, where the hell is this? Why is it so far away?
Who's hungry? I know I
How is it up here? Why the hell is it up here? What the fuck? Tracking 1, 2 elevators up from us. Oh my god.
Aoi wins this thing. She'll never let me forget it.
I don't know where the fuck that is. It's so far away.
Oh yeah, it's another continent.
Yeah, I've gone 2 elevators up. I'm not doing it. I'm not continuing to go after that. I'm coming back.
Need gas? Some troops carry gas cans, if you catch my drift. Murder them.
Is that one here or is that so far away again? No, it's so far away again. I hate that. Where's this one at? I think they got it.
Second place,
Good, we got it too.
sir.
But
Don't worry,
yeah.
sir. You're the #1 pizza chef in my book.
If that one wasn't like a mile from us, I don't know how it spawned
I know you tried.
uh,
It's a distraction.
a whole like zip code away from us.
Yeah.
And I was like chasing it going, it's got to be right around the corner. It's got to be right around the corner. It's got to be 2 elevators later. I'm like, fuck this. Do we want to kill him? No, not really. I don't care.
In your face, owie.
Did we hit cap for the day? For Conclave? No. I'm like, I only gained 750 on that one. I don't know what the other one is for it.
Don't know.
You want to do it again?
Maybe one more.
Okay.
And then I gotta go do Comey again.
Kome stuff again? Okie dokie.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that are like, hey, I want the stuff from this. Well, it might be that we're just at the tier 1 cap. I think that might be it. See, now I'm moving. After a while, I guess everybody else stops moving because everybody on my screen has stopped moving.
Owie, Amir, you have your objectives. Need them done fast and need them done right. First squad to get their work done gets pizza for dinner tonight. The second squad to get their work done is making that pizza. Understood? Get moving.
Okay, squad. Saddle up and bring your appetites. Owie's making pizza tonight. A mysterious box. Multiple keys and a self-destruct sequence. Will one squad walk away with the treasure? Or will it all go up in smoke?
What are we doing here?
Finding keys?
Oh, finding keys.
Keys? What fucking keys?
I see a blue thing, but that's not it.
That should grease the
Box and
wheels.
keys? What?
There's something around the corner from us.
Take that.
Nullifier bubbles, huh? That wasn't nice.
We're still in the lead.
Keys?
These passkeys have a self-annihilation protocol when held by unauthorized
Yeah,
personnel.
you have to, when you grab one, you have to get it back to the box
I
as
can't
fast as
even-
possible.
There's one.
The box is here. And here's one. Got one. And then back to the thing as fast as possible. There's another one here.
What do we have here?
And now we've got to go do the assassination.
Double XL tech rod up ahead. Cut him down to size.
Hopefully the enemy isn't set up well for this. Apparently they were.
I got one here in front of me.
What's the matter, Amir? Squad having trouble all of a sudden?
Alright, that one's dead. He's dead.
Ding dong. You're dead.
This is a Leech Eximus. That sucks.
Shouldn't be anything around here to leech.
You'll never let me forget it.
People. It's almost over before we got him killed.
Blaze? First loser! Don't worry, Amir. You're the #1 piece of shit in my books.
I mean, damage I can hit them, but with their
Get to extraction.
damage attenuation, I don't have the best weapon for them apparently.
Yeah.
I'm doing more with my secondary gun, and it's set up to help out my slam. So I think I would need to change its build to its normal, like, kill 'em up, instead of like benefiting the slam build. Encumber would work better on it, so that it stacks it with every status
we lost
effect.
a person too.
I see this.
I think we lost a person early on too.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Pickup radar would have helped. Okay, then I'll start working on some builds specifically for this to make it, like, easier. I haven't worked on anything specifically to fight those guys.
Yeah,
Alright.
I need to figure out a way to murder them.
Let's see, Conclave Syndicate. Rank up with them.
And keep the gas tanks full.
I need to just go and see Tashin.
Yeah, I do just like I like to do just like the fact that every time you have to do just anything with anything based in the Syndicate, you have to go talk with Tashin. Like, I'm already annoyed by that there, that I honestly could give 2 fucks now.
Ooh. I don't know if it's rank upable yet. I have 11.526k. And I think it's of 44, so I don't think I can rank up.
Yeah, I just like the fact that you can't do anything with Conclave unless you go talk with Tashin.
Yeah. Alright, so you need to do Kome again?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Roger that, Jinx. Let's see. Kome, that'll be the default one. Swap, and then we've got
Oh.
Equinox. Should be everything necessary. I'm on public. Equinox. Yeah, that's got everything covered.
But Manabu said the monsters in the water would sleep forever.
They will, child. The Tenno will ensure. Now, get to safety. Shura, you're being tested by...
I'll let you just kill everything. I'll just run fish back and forth.
Go now and shift to the tide of fate.
I should have brought Mirage then.
What?
Should have brought Mirage then.
Well, I can bring Mirage next time.
Now I can switch to Mirage.
Unless you want to.
Nah, I'll just bring Mirage next time. I'll bring my boom build. Like, this will kill everything as I fly over. But it doesn't cover like the whole map. It just covers the area around me. So things will get past. But Mirage, as you know, will cover the whole map. Let's make some friends. It was a green goblin.
So I have a fish. Kill everything, and then I'll drop 1 fish in. Oh yeah, Mirage makes this feel a lot better.
Mm-hmm. Like, I kill most of the stuff as I come across it, kind of thing. As I pass and, you know, near it. But having the traps laying in wait comes in handy. That's why I'll switch to Mirage for the next one. So we usually get out 259.
Yeah, about 3 minutes.
Yeah. Like what is it this time?
We're gonna be about a minute behind.
I'll switch to Mirage for the next one. Yep. 41 seconds. Not terribly worse, but it's worse. Miragi it is. Equipment, arsenal, MIR, Mirage. And this should be on the boom. Yep, everything's set. Go.
Our celebration of Coleman! It angers the demons in the water!
Hurry inside, child. Doga! The Tenno will cut through the infested and deliver our offerings to Coleman. Oh, the vision begins the same. Canul, here they come!
Superstition! These peasants will be crushed under the barnacle claws of ravenous reality!
Coleman is with us. Infested are upon us. This festering binds so tightly, we cannot help until you drive them back.
Gonna be cool.
I needed to do this. I had to kill a bunch of things with cold damage.
Hold firm. We now face misfortune given form.
You Osgods crack me up! Walls and thick skulls! Kome is nothing but a pet rock!
And yet you crave to own Comedo. You fight well, Tenno. The dream is all lost. Ataman. Look at the sea, Tenno. Kanumut. The heart of this festering fate dream. And infested only. It cannot live.
Come on, quit talking. Let's kill it. Thank you.
I was bringing the offering. I found a cheeky way of doing it. If I stand at one, farthest one away, pick it up with my warframe, void jump over to the second one with my operator, pick up the second one, void jump over. I can drop two of them in like one trip.
That works, yeah.
But she brought you to our shores.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
3-5. See? Pretty good. That's at the normal time we're at. Like 6 seconds slower. Eh.
child, Doga. The Tenno will cut through the infested and deliver our offerings to Kome. Oh, the vision begins the same. Kanum, here they come!
Behold! The fearsome Ostron counterattack! Gift baskets!
Yeah, pick it up. Oh, I had one. What the fuck is going on here?
Can't tell you.
Fate can change. There is still time. You must drive back the infested from our homes so we can prepare offerings once more.
It takes the longest is killing all these enemies.
A shrine to absurdity.
You grovel before a worm, Counselor. Do not speak to me of absurdity. Fate still holds a noose around our necks. You must not falter now. Take the ultimate before this is over.
Good work. I think we got it early that time.
Dreadful vision is just an old woman's dream. Let the waters be peaceful.
The Oni! A glorious tower of flesh, beside which your Unum is a mere outhouse.
Take courage, Sura. Make the offerings
Eh,
in city.
301. $18 pearls though.
But Manamu said the monsters in the water will sleep forever!
They will change. The Tenno will ensure. Now, get me to safety. Sura, lure the infested by presenting offerings to Kome. And then, gut them, as Hailuk might gut Kutkut.
Behold! The fearsome Ostron counterattack! Gift baskets!
Come and unweave this dark dream. We must cease our offerings, Sura. Krona Meta, be
Damn it!
Hold firm. We now face misfortune even for
is made of nothing but rock and delusion. The Oni will obliterate her. Cave Seas with her gravel.
even in dreams. Fate still holds a noose around our necks. You must not falter now. You impress, Sura. Gomei summons the spoils of this fate dream for your use in waking life.
What ancient splendor the waves have concealed! Come forth, you majestic mass! Gorge yourself!
Take courage, Sura. Make the
I do not know the trick to being displayed on the platform at the end, by the way. I have no clue. Some people can do it. I don't seem to be able to.
You keep being you, dreamers.
I can see my gun. There we go.
But Manabu said the monsters in the water would sleep forever.
They will, child. With Henry will ensure. Now, get to safety. Sura, you're the infested by presenting offerings to Kome. And then, gut them as Hailuk might stop this door.
Now this is the Cetus of my dreams.
I'm underneath the thing.
You must suppress it, Sura. We cannot prepare offerings like this. This infested demon marks the edge of fate. Destroy it. This is within reach.
The Oni will crush your fruit baskets and your putrid organs. Gorge on the delicious jam!
Wow, for
Grenier recklessness may rouse the demons that have long slumbered around. We must ensure they never truly awaken. You fight well, Tenno. The dream is And so, this dreadful vision is just an old woman's dream. Let the waters be peaceful.
More infested sleep within your very walls. Soon, they too will awaken. Smug little peasants. I will pick over the
See, for some reason, I'm never really on the exit.
Another job well executed.
I wonder if it's not actually there. I wonder if it's somewhere different.
I mean, everybody else was there. Did you see everybody on the exit?
Yeah.
I'm not. Like, I'm never on the exit. Because I'm like, I'm doing the daybreak thing, so there should be a big glowy ball. Nope. There's 3 people on there. I'm not one of them. I'm like, I do not know.
Am I on there?
Yeah, I saw you.
Oh.
You were standing
I
facing
couldn't
the
see
right doing a
myself.
blue thing. So maybe you just can't see yourself and you see everybody else that's on the exit. Maybe that's it. It's a weird exit thing. I want to wash my face.
But Manabu said the monsters in the water would sleep forever.
They will, child. The Tenno will ensure. Now, get to Zelda. Shura, lure the infested by presenting offerings to Kome. And then, got to them. And I look might got a good.
This is the fetus of my dreams.
Come on. Say B. Holy shit.
Done well, so. Infected are upon us. This fake dream binds so tightly, we cannot help until you drive them back.
Holy shit, Savage Outlaw. Do your fucking job. Watch B.
I went up and shot it for you.
Thank you.
Kome's offerings pile high around her feet. Now comes the darkest hour.
You Ostrons crack me up. Thick walls and thick skulls. Kome is nothing but a pet rock.
And yet you crave to own
He really shouldn't be talking about thick skulls. He's got a bird brain.
Sense it, Tenno? The tides of fate are shifting for us.
Where's yeah.
Teleports when I put the thing in. Look over there. I've got it kind of figured out. I just look at a certain direction and pull the trigger.
The spoils of this fate
I can just look tink.
use in waking life.
Wait.
Yeah. I'm like, might as well. My
I can
motorcycle's
see
there.
your bike. I
Yeah.
can see your bike, and I can see Zaku, but I can't see myself or my bike.
I can see
I
you,
don't-
your bike, and my bike.
Oh, I can't
can't
see
see
you
me.
or your. All I saw of you was your bike and your Sentinel.
It's so weird. it's
Didn't
just,
see anything of me.
it's just weird. Maybe they'll tweak it in the future so that we get our custom bikes.
Our celebration of Kome. It angers the demons in the water.
Hurry inside, child. Doga. The Tenno will cut through the infested and deliver our offerings to Kome. Always. The vision begins the same. Canon. Here they come.
Superstition. These peasants will be
Swing by B.
under the barnacle
All right, heading over there. I see it.
Where it be again?
On the way. You know, I left traps up at B.
The fuck is this guy at?
I don't know. I'm slamming all around it.
Okay, I got the 2 offering. I've got it down pat. I know exactly where he spawns. I can literally just drop the second one in, look, and shoot.
You impress, Sura. Kome summons the spoils of this fate dream for your use in waking life.
It's just 2 motorcycles.
Yeah, and I got your sentinel.
Yeah, my sentinel is there too.
Nope.
Caddy batty.
In theory, I don't need to do it again.
You don't need to do it again? Okay, we can leave then.
Off squad. Comey actually any good, or she just blocked the ward from?
She's not bad, but she's good in endless missions where you're going to be there for a really long time. But nobody really does endless missions when you're going to be there for like an hour or so. Or 2.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be like a, yeah, you know, I'm gonna bring a Comey. Kind of sounds like.
So one of her abilities is she gets Duvary decrees that are permanent for the mission. And she can get as many of them as you have time. So she has a maximum, like she has a scaling time in between getting them that maximizes at like 2 or 3 minutes or something like that. And she has to do a challenge to get them. Like, you know, kill enemies while wall clinging, right? Like kill 15 enemies while latching to a wall. Her challenges aren't hard. They're pretty easy to do, right?
Yeah.
So, like, the thing is that every time you do a challenge, you have more time until you can do the next one, right? It starts off like 10 seconds in between doing them, right? After you finish the challenge, you've got 10 seconds before you can start another challenge. But it goes up to like 2 minutes in between them, which isn't really that bad. But, you know, if you want to get like every Duvary decree, it's gonna take some time. Now, the other thing that pisses people off is that she doesn't have access to every Duviri decree. She has a truncated list of decrees that are available. They took out some of the nonsense ones and the like she can't get fleet-footed, you know? But they left like most of the good ones, like 80% of the good ones. Some of the really good ones they did take out. But not all of them, right? And they took out a lot of the crap ones that are just like stupid. So she has a good list of abilities. And what happens is she gets like stupidly overpowered if you have time. And then her abilities aren't bad. She's a lot like Citrine. Like she puts out these strings, and anything touches the string gets a shit ton of status effects and takes a bunch of damage. Kind of like Citrine, you know. And then she has let's see, switch off of the Mirage build.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okie dokie. Come. Oh, I get my drink. And a popsicle. Death for old man, though. I think. I don't remember. Death for somebody. Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Hello.
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 I slept a bit more.
You what?
I slept a bit more.
You sleep. You got some more sleep?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. You feel better?
I was feeling okay already, but I felt a bit tired, so. One of my friends got upset because I hit him, but he deserved it. Usually, if a person doesn't deserve it, I feel bad after it, for it afterwards. But this time, I didn't feel bad because I told you that I had like pain in my arms. I'm going to the gym.
Mm-hmm.
He kept poking and pinching the part that was hurting,
Mm.
and it was causing me like excruciating pain.
Mm.
So when I was sitting at the table in the kitchen, his back was turned against me, and he was washing dishes, and I just fucking spread my fingers and gave him like the fucking biggest slap on the back. It stuck. It was a nice slap. And he deserves it on a regular basis because the fucker loves to piss me off all the time. I get along with him pretty well, but sometimes he pisses me off because he's a bit immature and he doesn't know where, like, when it's time to joke and when it's time to like talk about serious stuff. I'll be telling him something and he'll like make fun of what I'm saying.
Mm. Who'd do a thing like that?
Huh?
Who would do a thing like that? Monster.
Fuck you.
I'm calling myself a monster here. Because I do that all the time.
You do that too, but you're more like subtle about it. And more like even now you were poking fun at yourself, not me. You know?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. I made a mistake yesterday.
What'd you do?
After work I got so goddamn high. But I wanted to have like a reset of the brain. That's why I wanted to sleep really good, and I did. It's good that my arms don't hurt anymore. I just feel them tired now.
Mm.
Probably because the muscles uh recovering. I'm feeling tired because of the recovery.
one lonesome old rail agent even asked Nora to marry him. Nora ain't the marrying kind.
I think old man will like this build.
Face of an angel, morals of a chainsaw. We all have a type, don't we? Against which we must be forever on guard. But damn, he looked good in a suit.
Well, that mango was good. Raunchy.
Don't really like mango, to be honest.
My favorite fruit.
For me, it just tastes weird. It tastes like apple and carrots.
Yep. That's the reason why. That's the reason why I like it. Why it's my favorite. So, if it's fresh, like if it's ripe, let me change that. If it's ripe, it tastes like peaches mixed a little bit with apple. Okay. If it's not ripe yet, it tastes like carrots with a little bit of apple. Okay. So if it's not ripe, it's crunchy like a carrot and tastes like a carrot mixed a little bit with an apple. If it is ripe, it's soft and squishy like a peach and tastes like a peach with a little bit of apple mixed in. And you can get it anywhere in between these. Always with a little bit of an apple flavor, but somewhere between a peach and and a carrot in texture and main flavor. It'll always have a little bit of an apple like twist to it. But in one fruit, you can have this diversity of flavors. What I really want and haven't come across and haven't gotten around to making is taking the unripe carrot version and pickling it. Like how they make the pickled plums and the pickled, like the tart pickled, like, you know, fruits. What I really want is to get the carrot version, the where it's not ripe yet, and pickle it. But I haven't seen that anywhere, and I haven't done it myself because I don't know that much about like making plum wine and things like that. To pickle it myself. But I've always really wanted to try that. Like, taste it. I really want to taste it. But previous to finding mangoes, peaches were my favorite fruit. And then I found mango, which is like, ooh, it has all of these interesting like versions of it and flavor profiles, and it's like it has all of this different like texture that you can find where it can be super soft and like succulent, or it can be crunchy and like, you know, crisp, or it could be like, you know, apple-like, and it's just one fruit to have so much diversity is the reason why I like it so much. And it's all about how ripe you get it.
You know what I tasted one time? and I regretted tasting it. It tasted good, but that's not the reason I regretted it. I got the chance to taste raisin wine.
Oh.
It was really good, really sweet, but I drank like 2 shots of it and I was piss drunk. That shit is strong.
I did not see their private messages, but yeah, raisin wine being strong. Yeah, I imagine it could be. Now, if I change that, that means I can change this. That should be fine. An old man gets back. He was wondering if Colmade is any good, and figured I'd show him a
I
good.
figured I'm just gonna beat her to the wall.
Well, here's. Do you want to see a good Kome? Like,
Does the build? Is the build dependent on luck of all kind, or is it just use this ability?
Use an ability, and it kind of kills everything. This is Hayden's version that I've adapted. And so this is my version of Hayden's version. Here. Do you have like a high level hard like survival or something that we could try? And I'll just show you it nuking everything. It room clears is what it does.
Oh, let me get out of my mission.
I didn't know you were in a mission.
Yeah, I'm trying to unlock all the mission nodes for Albania.
Oh, sure.
I needed to do one.
You're supposed to get something. I think I've done them all, but I haven't gotten anything.
I had one normal one not complete. I thought I'd had it complete. Whatever.
How? Like, I don't know how to tell if you do or don't have them complete. I thought I did them all, like for both, but
I believe you hover over them. It says incomplete.
oh, does it? Don't know where.
Well, it's blacked out if you had it incomplete. So I'm trying to see if there's a way to tell the difference between them.
I did them all, but you're supposed to get something once you have all of the Seal Path ones done. Like, I haven't gotten a message. I don't know.
Oh, I was doing that one, not that one. Got it. Okay.
So friends only, send you an invite. We can do whichever one you need to do.
Well, I know I've done. I know we've done the face-off squad versus squad in Steel Path. Have we done the Steel Path single squad? We do that one
I don't think so.
yesterday?
I think we skipped that and didn't. I don't think we did that one, the single squad.
Pretty sure we've done both exterminates and hard. So we have to sit here and do all these missions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 missions hard mode real quicker. I'm just gonna kind of start with the far away missions that I know. Like I think I've done
Works for me. We can do them all.
that one.
These you don't have to do any extra bullshit stuff, so I'm fine with them.
Yeah. Well, instead of doing the ones I think I've done, I'm gonna do the ones that I think I haven't done, and then work my way in.
Sure. I crashed. Okay, here we go.
You know why they call them hell scrubbers? Because if you don't blast the build up fast enough, you're going over
This is hang on a second. Yeah, these are Steel Path. Okay, I want to make sure I did it in Steel Path.
Hey, you think I'm playing? Shoot that build up off now.
We're going to it, chick. We got to get there. Like, get that build up. Okay.
It's working. Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge. I've got to hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances.
I mean, this is what she does. You basically put up your defenses, and then you press the button, and she kills everything. So the way that this build works off of is a Sickening Pulse. It like doubles the amount of status effects that are on enemies. And she puts a ton of status effects on enemies. She has 2 abilities that do that. So you just like alternate between your 4 and your 1 and just kind of wipe everything.
Shit.
Another hell scrubber getting puked up. Although it's only puke if it comes out of Tedra's mouth.
Whoops. You need to cast that twice. What's up, Dan?
I died from a landmine. I didn't know there were landmines there. I thought they were more to the right. Apparently they're in the middle of the road too.
That can happen.
Oh, I think.
Argon burger meal. I don't think Argon's good for you.
Like burgers are good for you either, but yet here we are.
Touche.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in that thing. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Okay, marking extraction. You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to. I won't judge.
Onto the exit. Hold on a second. He showed up here at me.
Damn it, no. Fuck.
He did. Where's the exit? That way. Up. That way. Up. Here we go. So, like, you know, that's how she works. It's pretty straightforward. That's removing her ability that gives you the random Duviri things and just making her do, like, damage. So, like, you know, it's pretty decent. I killed 360 things with the abilities. I used 73 abilities that mission. I only killed 34 things with melee. She's not bad. She's cute. She's a, you know, Japanese shrine priestess. She's got a cool design. That build does a lot of damage. She's pretty cool. The other build that I have is the one that for like long missions uses her, takes advantage of the, you know, her scaling, her like infinite scaling kind of thing, where she gets silly, nutty. It gets rid of her ulti instead because her like, oh, damage heals me instead of hurting me is just too strong. That's what her number 3 ability is there's a 50% chance that incoming damage will heal you instead of doing damage, which is just strong. I gave her some armor with armor shards so that she has some damage reduction, and then yeah, basically the next 20 some attacks, just she basically has a Misha's ability, for number 3. Not 100% of the time, but it's enough of the time, since it's like 50% of the time, that your shields can take care of the rest of it, kind of thing. You know, little bits of overguard and stuff like that, to where she's invincible. What next?
Looking up something.
And then when you get the things like decrees, give you like extra damage reduction for each decree that you get, and you know, you get armor for corrosive stacks and all those things from Duviri. Yeah, she gets a little out of hand after a while.
Alright. It looks like we have to do all the missions non-bounty. Bounties can open the missions up, but we have to do them in non-bounty. Consider them completed.
Okay. We have to go through the regular missions from start to scratch. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Equinox it is.
But I don't think I'm going to do that tonight.
Okie dokie.
Project I do tomorrow.
What's on the boards next for you then?
I'll make it bed.
Okie doke. Yeah, have a good night. Rest well. Diamond 8. I'm gonna go through the regular boards one more time.
Tech rocked off the charts. Full grown, full blown. School drop patties can't do nothing about it. It's all on us. You wanna play Exterminator, fam? Shit. Get in there.
Here it is.
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it smokes. See? Yo! Supply cache clocked you. A fervent charge or two will melt that lock proper.
One charge remaining, huh?
situation's about to get proper mental.
No.
Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all.
Too soon. Perfect. No. Nope. I like that ability for that. There's these traps that happen where a bunch of like spawn eggs just show up. And you're supposed to be, then they pop after like a second. You're supposed to be surrounded by a bunch of enemies. But I'm on Equinox. So as I run through the mission, I gather damage on my 4. And then whenever I see the egg spawn like this, then they pop and I'm surrounded by enemies. I just release all that damage that I've been gathering after they pop. I'm just like, no, that's not going to work on me. And then all those new enemies are like dead. They're like, we're here, we're dead. Yeah, you are dead. I'm gonna listen to a video.
Specific genre of film, cinematic effect, or lens when prompting the model. With someone demonstrating this, sharing the prompt that they use to generate this clip of a car drifting through city streets. And then finally, in theory, VO2 can produce clips longer than 2 minutes with resolutions reaching up to 4K, which is 4 times the resolution and over 6 times the duration of Sora. Though I also say that as in reality right now, VO2 is currently exclusive to Google's experimental video tool, VideoFX, where videos are limited to 720p and 8 seconds long. So technically speaking, Sora sort of has the upper hand with 20-second videos at 10 1080p right now. And then, of course, the thing to remember, and what people have been pointing out, is that with Sora, that's been out for a week, but right now we're still seeing mostly Google's best examples. So even there, you have some saying today's VO is more impressive than the past perfect examples from Sora. But of course, as we always say with these stories, it's important to remember this is the worst the technology will ever be again. And it does feel like everything is improving by leaps and bounds, faster and faster. And so there's really only two different outcomes here. One, eventually this will hit a ceiling, a wall, it can't get any better. Or it will genuinely be indecipherable from real life. And at that point, it just becomes a question of who has access to it, how much does it cost, and how much can people use it, or the more classic barriers to entry rather than what is the technology capable of. And then from there are more of the concerns that we've kind of started to see more and more in the recent years. Right? One, whose content is being used to train these models and who are the models replacing. And then two, what nefarious fucked up shit might they end up being used for? Or whether it be deep fakes, misinformation, harassment, and chaos. Because obviously when I see these advancements, there's one part of my brain that's like, oh, that's gonna be, I could make like a bunch of really cool like short films and fucking cool projects. But then, of course, the other side of my brain, the bringer of sadness that has seen the evolution of the internet over the past 2 decades, it's reminded that the worst is gonna come out of people. Every advancement is a weapon in the wrong hands, especially when the guardrails aren't there or fully thought out and everyone's just trying to do shit as fast as possible. But then, taking a quick, we should talk about TikTok because we have almost exactly 1 month until it could be banned in the United States. And with that, yesterday we saw the company ask for the Supreme Court to stop this. Because at the center of this, you have the Protecting Americans from Foreign Adversary Controlled Applications Act, which would ban the platform unless it's sold to an American company. Something that was passed by Congress and signed by Biden and is slated to go into effect on January 19th, which is the day before Donald Trump moves back into the White House. And what we've seen since it was signed by Biden is that TikTok has thrown a lot of different challenges at the wall, and yesterday it barked up SCOTUS's tree, with their filing saying the act will shutter one of America's most popular speech platforms the day before a presidential inauguration. This, in turn, will silence the speech of applicants and the many Americans who use the platform to communicate about politics, commerce, arts, and other matters of public concern, with it then further claiming that small businesses and other people who make a living on the app will suffer monetary harm. And so they're asking the court to block the law by January 6th, and further arguing that Donald Trump and his incoming administration, that they have expressed some support for the app. You know, on that note, Trump did previously say that he would save the app, and he also met with the CEO of TikTok yesterday at Mar-a-Lago. But then Trump speaking to reporters yesterday, where he then partially credited TikTok for his victory in November.
We'll take a look at TikTok. You know, I have a warm spot in my heart for TikTok. TikTok had an impact, and so we're taking a look at it.
Though then notably, Trump declined to further say what he was looking at or planning to do on that front. Right, but then all of this is also coming as creators and users of the app are kind of hitting an oh shit realization that a ban might actually come to fruition in just a few weeks. Right in there, while the ban wouldn't remove the app for those who've already downloaded it or geo-block, it would force companies to take it off app stores and prevent it from being updated. With the belief being that without updates, it would eventually become too buggy to work. And so while the looming threat of a TikTok ban has existed on and off for a few years, users now are really starting to take it seriously. Which is why, you know, if you scroll through the app, you're seeing tons of people commenting on their favorite creators' videos, wondering how they can still find them if it gets banned in January. But then tons of creators trying to get people to find them on YouTube and Instagram, trying to sort of preemptively move their following there. But then also you have others fearing that it's just not going to be the same, that without the TikTok algorithm, that everything that they've built could just be turned to dust, which is a very valid concern. There are going to be some winners and losers regarding trying to migrate your audience to different platforms. That is the ultimate test of if you have people that kind of follow your content or they're legit fans. And these big moments, they have a tendency to make and break careers. With one of the most famous examples, I think, being Vine. Some of the biggest YouTubers and content creators in the world actually got started on Vine and were able to shift their audience off platform before it died. So that really only worked for the biggest names on the platform. But then, you know, going back to TikTok, there's a question of, you know, where are any potential battles standing right now? And there, you know, we've seen a US Court of Appeals already rejecting one of TikTok's challenges. But then there's also, as the New York Times is saying, that there is a chance that SCOTUS will see it differently, though we don't really know for sure. Explain it. The court has shown keen interest in recent terms in the application of free speech principles to giant technology platforms, though it has stopped short of issuing definitive rulings. And so for now, over the next month, we will likely see creators scrambling as the app hangs in this weird limbo. But with that, I'll say this to creators out there. One, to the TikTok creators out there, you should definitely be trying to move people off platform to any and all platforms. But then also two, for every creator, you should always be doing this. Or you never want to have all your eggs in one basket. Algorithms change, people get deplatformed, shit happens. Be an infectious disease, be everywhere. You know, it's part of the reason you can find this show and or clips of it on pretty much every social media platform except Blue Sky and X, but that's because I'm lazy. But then it's also why we have things like, the text line, 813-213-4423 for people in the United States and Canada, as well as why we have the Daily Dip newsletter to go straight into people's mailboxes. It's just another version of hope for the best, plan for the worst. And then, so you may not know this, but having your asshole visually inspected is not, or rather should not be, a part of every single arrest a cop makes. Yet apparently, if you headed just north of New York City to the suburbs of Mount Vernon, that was a guarantee for years. We now know that thanks to the Department of Justice wrapping up its investigation into the Mount Vernon police and releasing their findings. And the top line here is that the department performed strip searches and or cavity searches on every single person it arrested until at least October of 2022, a practice that the Department of Justice called a gross violation of the Fourth Amendment on an enormous scale. With the DOJ also saying that the officers performed strip searches on people they didn't even arrest, as well as when they even had no reason to believe that the person had drugs or other contraband. And in fact, several people said that officers had searched them repeatedly even when they had been in custody and under police observation at all times between the searches. With the report also detailing one case that it said was emblematic of the department's shortcomings. Right in there, you had 2 women, ages 65 and 75, arrested during a traffic stop on suspicion of buying drugs. When the cops searched the car, they didn't find anything, and so they took the women to the station for a fully nude strip search, where, according to the report, the pair were told to bend over and calm. But once again, no drugs were found, and a later internal probe found that the cops had actually lied about the women buying drugs. And so then, as far as their punishment, they got a few less vacation days. So shit like that just reportedly kept happening until at least 2023. And although the department curtailed the practice while the DOJ investigated, the investigators still concluded, we are not confident that these practices have ended. Right, but also, that was just the strip searching stuff. There were also more garden variety civil rights violations covered, hitting on things like arresting people without probable cause and necessarily escalating minor encounters and overusing tasers and close-fisted strikes. But apparently, that last one happening to people who had already been taken to the ground, were controlled by many officers, or were already restrained. Now with all this, right, going to the other side, in response to this, we've seen the city so far seeming relatively receptive to working with the DOJ on reform, with, for example, Mount Vernon's mayor saying in a statement, "We have never run from this issue. We wholeheartedly support our good officers, and at the same time will not tolerate and will punish unconstitutional policing." And to their credit, the police have taken some steps since the probe first opened. Like, for example, working to equip all officers with body cameras and less lethal weapons, as well as revising their policy on strip searches and offering training on the practice. But again, some say that it's also doubtful whether a few immediate policy changes can fix the deeper rot at the department, or because this report notes that it suffers from financial mismanagement, which makes all the other issues worse. And so, for example, if you can't pay good salaries, you can't attract and retain quality officers. And this, on top of it making it much harder to train staff and pay bills. And this also, as it's important to remember, this is just one of about a dozen investigations into police agencies across the country happening right now. And then we need to talk about Donald Trump wanting to privatize the U.S. Postal Service. Because since Donald Trump won the election, there's been speculation about whether he might try to take the USPS private. And yesterday, he publicly confirmed that this is on the table.
Well, there is talk about the Postal Service being taken private. You do know that. Not the worst idea I've ever heard. Really isn't. You know, it's
Pretty
a lot
bad.
different today with between Amazon and UPS and FedEx and all the things that you didn't have. But there is talk about that. It's an idea that a lot of people have liked for a long time. We're looking at it.
Now with this, I will say this should not be surprising, right? Trump's disdain for the USPS, it's not a secret. He has repeatedly slammed the agency and called it a joke that loses massive amounts of money. He also previously tried to get the mail carrier to hand over key functions to the Treasury, threatened to withhold COVID aid, and installed a controversial postmaster general who made massive cuts criticized by both Republicans and Democrats for hurting service. And hell, this also wouldn't even be the first time that he's tried to take it private, with his White House actually proposing a plan to do just that back in 2018. Though I will say, as far as any specifics of how Trump would overhaul the USPS now, that remains unclear. But you do have the Washington Post saying that sources did tell them that Trump said that the government shouldn't subsidize the agency anymore, citing financial loss. With that, in reference to the fact that the service lost $9.5 billion in the last fiscal year. But also, ending subsidization of the USPS, it's not the same thing as privatizing the carrier outright. Because while the service does receive federal dollars, it's mostly self-funded, relying primarily on its own commercial activities like selling postage, products, or services, which also helps explain why it lost so much money last year. That is a massive operation to sustain. But with that, it's argued that gutting the more limited federal money it does receive, it would just further undermine the agency's ability to do its job. And this is, you see experts out there saying that privatizing the agency would not fill those gaps, and instead just create a whole host of other problems. And that is greatly because unlike private competitors such as Amazon or FedEx, the overarching goal of the USPS, it's not profit, it's access. Right? The agency is governed first and foremost under what's known as the Universal Service Obligation, which requires it to provide equal service everywhere in the country, regardless regardless of how remote the location may be or concerns about profitability. And you have experts saying that privatizing the Postal Service would inevitably put an emphasis on profit that could result in cutting access to rural areas that aren't as profitable. And that's just one potential downfall. They also say that taking the USPS private could result in longer delivery times, fewer days of delivery, and increased prices for consumers. And a really big thing there is this wouldn't just affect people who use USPS, because here's a fun, interesting fact for you. The Postal Service's single biggest customer, it's actually Amazon, because they use the USPS for last mile deliveries made between Amazon fulfillment centers and consumers' homes or businesses. And it's not like everyone who lives in a rural area could just switch to Amazon or FedEx if USPS goes private and is forced to prioritize profit over access. Or because those companies, they already don't serve a ton of super rural areas because, say it with me, they are not profitable and profit is king. Which is why we're seeing experts saying taking the USPS private, it would completely upend the trillion-dollar e-commerce industry and disproportionately impact small businesses and rural consumers who rely on the service. And then in addition to totally fucking up consumer shipping and business supply chains across the country, experts are saying that privatizing the nation's mail carrier could cost hundreds of thousands of federal jobs. But we'll have to wait to see if this happens or if it's doomed on arrival. Right? And that, because in part any attempt to privatize the USPS or even just ending its universal service obligation would likely require an act of Congress. But then also, I'm just fascinated to see how all this would play out. Right? And that is in part because the people who would be most affected by this, to understand everyone would be impacted, would be those who live in rural districts who vote for Republicans at a higher margin. But of course, that requires us getting to the finding out part after fucking around. And currently, it is unclear if Trump could get enough support to actually do this, especially because his previous attempt in 2018 broadly failed to gain traction. But new times, new Congress, new vibes, especially because there are still other ways that he could gut the agency without taking it private or needing the consent of Congress. Right? He could cut off the agency's access to loans from the Treasury Department, which is something that the administration attempted doing during the first term. Beyond that, people who will work on the Department of Government Efficiency panel led by Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, they've also reportedly been having conversations about major changes to the Postal Service. With this also seeing Musk voicing support for privatization on X. But again, this is any proposed cuts the Doge Commission recommends would likely have to be approved by Congress. But we'll see what happens. January 20th is just around the corner. Political instability worldwide is kind of the name of the game right now. Just this month, we've been talking about the martial law attempt in South Korea, mass protests in Georgia, the collapse of the French government, and now we're turning our attention to the crises of competence in Canada and Germany. We're talking about two countries that many largely see as kind of these pillars of stability in the West. And so let's start by talking about Canada, because there, the government of Prime Minister Justin Trudeau is on the brink. And notably, US President-elect Donald Trump is partly to blame or thank, depending on your point of view. Because this largely has to do with the abrupt resignation of Finance Minister Chrystia Freeland. And she's long been one of Trudeau's closest allies, and in fact, she's the person many expected would succeed him as leader of the Liberal Party. But now, just hours before being scheduled to deliver a fiscal and economic update to Parliament, she stepped down with a public resignation letter blasting Trudeau's approach to handling another Trump presidency. With her saying in that letter that she came to this decision after Trudeau said that he no longer wanted her to serve as finance minister and instead offered her another position in his cabinet. And so with all of that, she said that the two of them found themselves at odds about the best path forward for Canada. Also, a key thing is that she specifically cited disagreement about how to respond to economic threats from Trump, writing, "Our country faces a grave challenge. The incoming administration of the United States is pursuing a policy of aggressive economic nationalism, including a threat of 25% tariffs. We need to take that threat extremely seriously." And, speak of the devil, Trump himself responded to Freeland's resignation, writing on social media, "Her behavior was totally toxic and not at all conducive to making deals which are good for the very unhappy citizens of Canada. She will not be missed." With Trump then also insulting Trudeau as the governor of Canada, which is a quip that he's been making the last week when joking about Canada becoming the 51st state. And with all this, the hits have just kept coming for Trudeau. Right? I mean, just today, right, a day after Freeland's resignation, his party lost a special election in the western province of British Columbia, which was a wild loss because that was a seat that they had won with 39% of the vote in 2021. And their party is now only getting 16% compared to the Conservative Party's 66%, which is also why you might not be surprised to learn that the pressure for Trudeau to resign is now at an all-time high. Right? And this is a guy who's been in power for 9 years now, and his approval rating has plummeted from 63% when he was first elected to 28% in June of this year. Not to mention, at least 7 members of his own party have publicly called for him to step down now, with more reportedly having done so in private. But whether he resigns or not, his days probably are numbered because Canada's next federal election must be legally held by next October. It's also possible to happen earlier than that if Trudeau calls for one, or if lawmakers trigger a no-confidence vote. But really, whenever it happens, unless something drastically changes in the world, or specifically in Canada, it's believed by many that it won't be enough time for Trudeau to recover. But then on that note, it's time to talk about Germany, because there, Trudeau may be getting something like a sneak peek of his own future. There's now seeing Chancellor Olaf Scholz losing a vote of confidence in Parliament, which means that Germany will hold new federal elections in early 2025, likely in late February. So we're talking about 7 months earlier than originally planned. And with that, a key thing here is that Scholz himself called for the vote. Right? And that's because his governing coalition collapsed last month when the Free Democrats Party withdrew, leaving Scholz's Social Democratic Party in a minority government with the Green Party. And after that, the political pressure on him to call for the vote became overwhelming. And if he had waited longer, it's expected that his party would have actually done worse in the upcoming election. But in the meantime, while obviously you have people concerned in Germany about the instability and uncertainty, the impact of all this, it's much bigger, right? Especially when you consider that this is not like an isolated thing, right? It's happening just weeks after the French government fell apart, with a new prime minister there being named only days ago, and the situation's still fragile, right? And this is Germany and France are the most influential countries in the EU, and these domestic political crises, they're just exacerbating a crisis of leadership at the European level. I mean, this is happening at a time where, one, there's all sorts of economic challenges that the continent's facing, and two, the war in Ukraine's really reached a pivotal moment, especially with Trump set to take office in the United States. And now Germany, which is Europe's largest economy, it's going to be in the hands of a caretaker government that can't really make major policy decisions. You know, for now, we're going to have to wait to see what all happens, what this means over the next couple of months, and then also beyond that, what the long-term consequences and opportunities may be. And then we should talk about some of America's top schools running an illegal monopoly that costs 200,000 students over $685 million extra to get their education. Or rather, at least that is what lawyers claimed yesterday as part of an ongoing case that stretches back to 2022. And at the center of the suit are accusations that schools like Georgetown, Notre Dame, University of Pennsylvania, MIT, and others price-fixed admission costs by placing too much emphasis on a student's ability to pay, leading to artificially higher prices for those who are relying on financial aid. So a really wild thing is that some of the price fixing is at least superficially legal. And so the schools had formed a group called the 568 Presidents Group, named after a 1994 exemption to antitrust laws that let schools collaborate on financial aid as long as they used need-blind admissions, which is really just a different way to say that schools were required to consider applicants regardless of their income or financial status. But the schools allegedly did the opposite in many cases and sometimes gave preferential treatment to those from rich families. For example, the suit alleging that Georgetown University's then president would allegedly make a list of about 80 applicants with the words "please admit" written at the top every year. And this list had information about their parents' income and past donations. However, it would often lack their transcript or anything else you'd normally associate with applying to a college. With the suit saying similar things also happened at MIT and Notre Dame, with it pointing to a pattern of considering income when admitting students in direct violation of the law. And the schools considering income, that is a major deal for this lawsuit, because if they did, then they automatically don't qualify for the antitrust exemption on financial aid pricing and would be super screwed. So again, it said that the ability to pay more for a school up front was a major factor in who was admitted to a school, raised the prices, and caused those on financial aid to pay more out of pocket themselves. So in the end, this allegedly made the schools cost that $685 million extra for low and middle income students who claim that they should have been given more aid. You know, with this, it's not shocking that a big motivation for considering how much a student's family had was the hope that that would lead to more endowments. Reportedly, there's evidence that it may have worked, as the endowments these schools got from 2003 to 2022, they skyrocketed to over $220 billion. And seemingly, this case has some legs, as the plaintiffs have had some success so far with this suit. Initially, 16 schools were part of the lawsuit before a 17th was added, but 10 of the schools have since settled to the tune of $284 million so far. Though, as we often see with settlements, there is language of admitting to no wrongdoing. As far as the money, that'll be added to a pool that will eventually be paid out to the 200,000 students affected across every school, not just those from the 10 that have settled. Right, and all of this is Cornell, Caltech, Georgetown, Johns Hopkins, MIT, Notre Dame, and Penn are still fighting the suit. I will say, fighting could be really risky since this is an antitrust case, and thus any damages are tripled, putting the possible judgment at over $2 billion. Now, for their part, the schools still deny that they actually did anything wrong during that time period. They instead claim that they largely had generous financial aid policies that have only expanded over the years. In some cases, those aid packages can be substantial, such as Caltech, which covers tuition, fees, housing, and food for students from families that make less than $100,000, and tuition for families with less than $200,000. But with that, I think it's important to know that there has been pushback. Because yes, you have people saying these schools do often have amazing financial aid packages, but that's now. And arguing that during the time period that this lawsuit covers, that was not the case. And often, they could have offered 10 to 20% more, but didn't, with a co-lead attorney saying yesterday, "Our motion today spells out very substantial evidence supporting our claim that the defendants colluded with each other for 20 years on financial aid, and the illegal collusion resulted in the defendants providing far less aid to students than would have been provided in a free market." But for now, that is where we are, and we'll have to wait to see how all of this plays out. But that, my friends, is the end of your Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning dive into the news. As
Oh, how does it just keep going? Oh, hey Ludo. I got irrationally annoyed at a game's user interface and wanted to make, a simple video about it. But boy, did I fall down this UI rabbit hole. The issues just kept cropping up. Some over here, some over there, and they are all in live service games. Is this some kind of conspiracy to manipulate the masses, or negligence just on a mass scale? Yeah, well, either way, we need to look into this. So before we start ripping into some truly heinous UI, first we need to understand what it even is, because I know you get really confused about this, Ludo. UI stands for user interface, and how the user interfaces with the product. And this doesn't just mean health bars or menus, but any way in which they interact with the game, including the controller itself. UI designers are responsible for making the player's interactions with the game's world and its systems as smooth as possible without drawing attention to themselves. Well, yeah, unless you're Persona. Because what makes good UI design is being efficient and effortless, minimizing the cognitive load for the user. It's similar to sound design. If done correctly, you should never notice it's there at all, being able to get the information you need at a glance with minimal effort. If any of you are into those narrative-driven linear paper games some people call books, I'd highly recommend The Design of Everyday Things. Ignoring the unhinged focus on doors, there are some absolute nuggets of gold hidden within these pages on how to design flawless UI. The crux of it is that a user should be able to look at any product, no matter how complex, and know what each aspect of it affords or what it does, simply by looking at it. For example, seeing the word queue on a button signifies that it might initiate a lobby queue. Highlighting that button when it's hovered signifies that it can be pressed, and a throbber alongside that signifies a queue might be in progress. Yeah, well, we spoke about throbbers before, Ludo. They signify something is in progress by throbbing. Grow up. If we remove any one of these aspects, the affordances of the button are lost, and that confuses the user. In short, if you can't understand how to do something even after viewing the UI in its entirety, it's failed regardless of how complex the product is. Yeah, you're right, games are a lot more complicated to understand than toasters. It's a weird way of phrasing it, but true. We have to signify things such as ammo count, where to aim, where to go, what abilities afford, and what buttons to press all at a glance without overwhelming the player by putting too much on the screen at once. So we found ways to condense hundreds of options to make these things manageable for the players and the devs. As the industry has grown, because of the standardization and understanding of what users usually desire, UI and the user experience has become so unbelievably smooth. So smooth, in fact, that I'm sure in some of your favorite games, UI barely crossed your mind at all. But not in all games. Paradoxically, the more money a company generally has, the worse their user interface becomes. Alrighty then, Ludo, pick a popular game series that you think has a lot of money in the bank and will prove this theory. Call of Duty? Oh god, here we go. Sorry to all my friends at Treyarch. So, where do we begin? Let's just start by simply opening the game. Many splash screens, which is normal, and it's signing us in, and we've got a loading screen that has no throbbers or moving bars. Is the screen frozen or... No, okay, we're good. A featured tab first and foremost. Well, I'd actually like to play the game I bought, thanks. But this is actually a launcher for all Call of Duty games, not the game I bought. Is this just advertising, or is it condensing them into one launcher for ease of use? Which I guess I could commend that. So let's navigate to the campaign, which I've heard good things about. And okay, the game has to close itself to open the campaign. Well, what if I decided that I wanted to play some multiplayer instead? Okay, it has to close itself again. Okay, now this is a great example of interaction costs. Interaction costs are where every added step to the player getting to what they want affects them with mental fatigue and frustration. We want to cut down on interaction costs as much as possible as to not cause this fatigue. For example, let's start playing some Hollow Knight. You press start, you select a save, and boom, 2 interaction costs in total. So let's do the exact same thing for Call of Duty multiplayer. Let's say I want to play a round of deathmatch because I'm feeling nostalgic about repeated deaths and random racial slurs. Well, from beginning to end, it takes 7 interaction costs to even begin searching for a match. But just for science, how many interaction costs does it take to buy a real money skin? Oh, 5? Oh, isn't that interesting? You write that down, Ludo. Oh, look how the currency's ordered as well. Very telling. And this doesn't get much better in-game either. Nah, actually, no, that's not fair. Even with its insane pacing, its in-game UI does a great job of communicating team and enemy interactions, ammo counts and kill streaks, all at this insane pace. But it has a great example of inconsistency right down here. What is this? Well, due to this thing being highlighted, do I somehow have it selected? And if so, well, how do I use it? Because of how it's housed next to them, is it in place of my grenades? Well, I use the grenade button and it throws a grenade. So what button is it? It doesn't have any signifiers like the rest of the buttons. Oh wait, no it does, but it only appears for half a second when you spawn in, when you'll be understandably looking around at where you have spawned. So, what? This is a great example of how inconsistency can cause confusion in a fast-paced game like Call of Duty. If you hesitate, yeah, you'll end up dead. By Daylight. That's a great transition, Ludo, well done. So, Dead by Daylight is a tricky game to break down. Simple on the surface, but with an immense amount of depth hidden underneath, with its survivors' builds and killer variations. But they're not doing themselves any favors with how they lay out all of this information. And I'm not just talking about onboarding. You'd be forgiven for not knowing that the game has these cool builds,
so
because they're mostly hidden
that
behind this
one, and that
obtuse upgrade system, which is, and I rarely say this, objectively bad. What does any of this mean? When you level one thing, well, you can't gain access to another, but what signifies the different tracks or options before you actually do it? Do you just need to make a mistake? Well, why not lay it all out on different tracks, like vertically or horizontally, to choose from based on their rewards, so you know exactly what you'll be missing out on by progressing towards another? Even the devs know that all of this is needless and obtuse because they give you a dedicated skip this bullshit button. Then do that for multiple characters, then go back and upgrade your previous desired character, which will cost you, and I'm not joking, multiple millions of one of the free currencies just to unlock some skills to have a chance at sampling a new build. Oh, and you could select and buy a random skill from a set each week with another one of its free currencies, but you'd be forgiven for missing out on this option because it's hidden 3 menus deep in the play menu rather than with everything else in the store. Speaking of the store, in the skin shop, Ludo, when you press the B button on your controller, what is the assumption? Yeah, that it will take you back to the previous interaction within this submenu. So for us here, it would take us back to the survivors panel, right? Well, no, the B button works within the context of the menu above, so it will take you back to whichever menu you're on last of here. So pressing B takes us back to the killers page or the general shop tab, having free interaction costs to get back to where we wanted to be. Whatever you think the controller might do, it's most likely the opposite. Oh, you want to use the D-pad to navigate through the different killers? Nah, that opens the redeem tab or the options to buy more currency, you dumb twat. Instead, you have to virtually use an incredibly slow cursor because, speculatively, about 70 to 75% of this game's player base are on console. So why are the menus optimized for PC? Well, you don't want to implement analog or D-pad navigation, but you can add 3 different ways to buy currencies. If any aspiring UI designer takes anything from this episode, it's that consistency is king. All of the challenges that you can complete in-game are all located here within the archives. Any and all variations, even from years past or the battle pass, but not daily challenges, no. They're all the way down here in the main menu, housed with the options, friends inbox and credits for some reason. The weekly gifts of the blood currency, they're not handed out in their relevant menus, but instead inside the shop where there's nothing to do with buying or spending blood at all. But do you know what is here? Multiple ways to buy real money currency. It's like it's designed to confuse, and when that confusion settles, you're perfectly placed to view what they want. Is this on purpose? Well, that's a good question, because the same in Hunt Showdown, Fall Guys, any and all gacha games, and these are all live services. In theory, each having an insane amount of money pumped into them, which would mean wanting the most optimal and polished UI to make them more seamless to use. But that's working under the assumption that the goal of AAA studios is to make the best possible game, which it usually isn't. There are 2 reasons for this,
to make the most
and the first
possible
is
money.
cold but true. They're businesses. UI design can often be intended to drive users to the store. Hearthstone's store is terrible, one of the worst I've ever seen, and I'm willing to bet money that that's on purpose, because it forces users to scroll past the real money options first before they can buy individual packs with their in-game currency. The options menu isn't even on Overwatch 2's main menu, but the Battle Pass and Shop are. When it comes to AAA UI, playability is secondary, monetization comes first. The second issue is that minor UI improvements often don't translate to increased sales. A dev might be paid $25 an hour for multiple days to fix a tiny UI bug that will on face value result in no increase in player retention and therefore revenue. But diverting that money to say new cosmetics and optimizing player time spent looking at those skins does generate revenue. The same with new gameplay features or maps. UI designers are underfunded, underappreciated, and in a lot of cases forced to prioritize things that are bad for the overall user experience because of what that does for the bottom line. I've done a lot of shit talking about UI in this episode, but I am not trying to slate the actual UI designers themselves. I don't envy their struggle. These guys know what they're doing, they're just encouraged and prodded to prioritize their time elsewhere. Don't blame them, blame greed. But what do you think? Is this all intentional on the developer's part, or is there just so much to do for UI designers that sometimes these things just fall through the cracks and unfortunately they just don't have the budgets to go back and correct them? Let us know down below because we would love to discuss this with you. Alright, so my next and final episode of the year is going to be the best game design of 2024. So if you have a contender for that list, there'll be a dedicated post on my Blue Sky account for you to comment on with your submission and why you think they should win. Any and all games are welcome. Alright, time to say goodbye, Ludo. Okay, alright, bye guys.
Tanks of my father's wars, and invulnerable to take rocks. Show no corner, show no mercy. Nightingale. You think the citizens of my fair city will rise up and follow your beautiful song? Have you looked in the mirror? You are as hideous as the blight they cower from. You are becoming flush.
This Pillock is gonna get this entire town killed. Mark my words.
Nice.
Don't look now, but you've got a Stormfall squad coming your way. Wanna find out what that Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor? Don't look now, but you've got a Stormfall squad coming your way. Wanna find out what... I've got a bad feeling. Finish it off fast.
Bring the video up.
Alpha male content creators get more wedgies than the men that they're trying to scam. They get made fun of almost as much as bronies used to back in the day. And right now there's a new clown that everyone is taking turns shooting spitballs at, and I had never heard of this alpha male before, which is extremely rare, like
Made it into the
Halley's
wall.
Comet. Because when it comes to alpha males, I treat it like I'm Professor Oak. I'm obsessed with it. I'm studying them. I'm going out there into the field researching them. Yet somehow this gold mine slipped under my radar.
Here are 3 weird signs that no one thinks you're attractive. Number 1, you have to wait in line wherever you go. People tend to let attractive people skip lines.
No, they don't. Not even in your wildest dreams is that a normal occurrence. Very few souls on God's green earth are going to let someone cut them in line just because they're attractive. Like maybe there's a couple isolated cases where some virgin goober who used like an Ask Reddit thread looking for advice on how to break the ice with a girl might let her like cut in front of him at a coffee shop or something in the hopes that maybe it'll spark a conversation, he'll get her number and they'll get married. But that's not normal. Attractive people don't just get to part the seas like Moses anytime they walk into a Chipotle. Like, who even hears that and believes him? That's never happened to him, I promise, and it doesn't happen to anybody.
What is that, Chipotle? When you go somewhere and you're an attractive person, people tend to give you more favors. If you're not getting these kind of favors from people, people don't think you look that good, bro.
I just can't picture someone who sits down and listens to that hogwash and like seriously reflects on it going, damn, now that I think about it, no one's ever let me cut them in line randomly, all because of my Adonis-like figure and great looks. I guess I'm really just not good looking. This is something that clearly happens for beautiful people. Fucking cartoons don't even have that happen.
Number 2, women never buy you expensive gifts. When you're an attractive guy, women tend to buy you things of real high worth. The better you look, the more women are willing to go above and beyond to show that they appreciate you.
Jinkies, this guy thinks that being attractive is like a cheat code in a video game. Like everyone just gives over all of their loot to you because you've reached max charisma. Like you just stand at the Grand Exchange in RuneScape and people are just giving you all of their items or some shit. All just because you're good looking. What? What woman is going up to a stranger and giving him a Louis Vuitton bag because he's great looking? Also, why are you getting a Louis Vuitton bag? I imagine what happened here is he bought her an expensive gift and then told her to give it to him for the sake of this fucking stupid video. That's what I think was going on with that little scene there. I just love his mentality around it though. You might be ugly as shit if people aren't letting you cut in line and if they're not giving you Gucci bags. I'm just saying. Every time I go somewhere, everyone says, holy shit, he's beautiful. Everyone move, move. Can't you see he wants to eat Chipotle? Clear path, move. He's so good looking. Go on. Also, throw your wallet at him, quick. He deserves more items. We have to shower him with gifts to show him how much we appreciate his good looks and he's gracing us with his presence.
And number 3, no one ever tells you bless you. When you sneeze, as an unattractive person, nobody notices you exist. The more attractive you are, Everybody's telling
You're a
you bless
fucking
you.
moron.
Why? Because they think you look good. When you don't look good, no one trying to bless you.
This technique is so advanced, I'm shitting my pants. I swear to God, I thought this was satire. I thought this was all a joke, and I thought it was kind of a banger skit, like a parody. But it's not. This is actually, he actually believes these things. This isn't a joke he's making. These are real videos, and this is his real whole personality. It's crazy. He truly believes that people saying bless you in public is an indication that you're good looking, and if someone doesn't say bless you, or if people don't say bless you after you sneeze, you must be ugly. Does he have a brain of like a 6-year-old?
Yes.
What? Just imagine that.
He's a moron.
Achoo! Get the fuck out of here. This ugly guy sneezed. He sneezed. Did you? Hey, that sneeze came from an ugly guy. No one say bless you. This guy looks like shit. He's got a stupid face. Fuck you. Boo! Boo! You're ugly. Meanwhile, if a pretty person sneezes, everyone's like throwing money at them and showering with gifts, letting them cut in line and saying bless you.
Here are some weird signs that you're an average man. Number one, no one ever talks about your looks. Guys, if you never hear how handsome you are, you're an average dude. Especially from women. If you don't hear how cute, attractive, good looking you are, you're average.
You're an idiot.
Number two, your
I'm
net
an
worth
average
is
dude,
under
and I hear how
6
good
figures.
looking I am
You
from
no
time to
longer
time.
can be a man, an
I'm
able-bodied
not
man
that good
in
looking.
2023 in the Western world and have under 6 figures. You're making under 6 figures. Women won't even take you seriously, bro. You're a regular dude. You
You're an
have
idiot,
to make
bro.
more money.
This is just a box that you are obligated to check if you want to be an alpha male content creator or a red pill content creator. It has to be all about 6-figure income. That is a necessity. You will not make it in the space unless you are financially shaming the people that are watching you. I don't know why the audience loves to be humiliated by the person they're watching about their finances. It's some real cuck energy shit, but it is a requirement. So he's putting in the work there, letting people know like, hey, no. You gotta have 6 figures or else you're just an average cringe beta. And also, if women aren't telling you you're handsome, you're average. Mom tells me I'm handsome all the time, so I don't need to worry about that.
And number 3, you don't have abs. Every single man should be between 10 to 12% body fat. Being in great shape shouldn't be a choice for you. If you don't have abs, bro, you're pretty average.
It's like listening to a teenage girl describe what she thinks a man should be after watching Twilight. It's so embarrassing. Anyway, though, he speaks about being average as if it's the worst thing in the world, like this unforgivable sin. And that's just a sign of the times where everyone thinks that you need to be like the special snowflake. Everyone's gotta be like the most unique Sigma grinder, or else what's the point? I just find that to be so pathetic. He is an average guy. This is not a guy who's going in the street turning heads. Very few people are. And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't let him convince you otherwise. People aren't letting him cut in line. There's probably plenty of times people don't say bless you when he sneezes in public. And I promise you, sodden panties aren't dropping when he mentions his net worth to women. He even posts some videos of him out in the field talking to women, and they are damn near unwatchable. He has the same amount of riz as someone on Discord does in a Valorant server. It's rough. Like, I've got to show you this one.
Sorry, Eleanor.
I was actually gonna go to the mall.
Okay.
Yeah.
You seem like a cool person.
Yeah.
Well, we should hang out.
I have a question.
Okay. No worries. Thank you. You guys to rate my body 1 through 10.
I guess about a 10.
And you?
8.
What do you think I need to work on to make it a 10?
It ain't nothing you can work on. You just short.
Yikes. Oof. That comment about being short hits me right here. 5'6" gang. I feel you, brother. That's rough. But the first one is about like how to handle rejection. In his credit where credit's due, in his defense, at least he wasn't like a lot of the other alpha male weirdos that just keep pushing and pushing and pushing and don't take no for an answer. At least after like the painful 60 seconds he spends of just absolutely hammering this poor woman with tons and tons of questions, he at least just bows out respectfully like, oh, okay, no worries. After just wasting a minute of her time just asking nonsense questions for the sake of his video. I spared you a lot of that misery. I couldn't help but leave in that last little tidbit where he dropped the actual iconic line of, "You seem like a cool person." That is verbatim what every trash pickup artist ever has said on camera, and it has never ever worked ever.
Why
and never,
are they
ever
cool?
will. It was pretty bad. Anyway, though, he's not playing a character and these aren't satirical. His whole life and his whole career revolves around his physique and his looks. He's a narcissist. When he jerks off, he's probably not even coming from whatever video he's watching or whatever he's stimulating himself with. He's probably coming to the fact that he gets the honor of touching his own penis. Like, this guy, everything he says and does is all about his own interpretation of his beauty. And he tries to impart that onto his audience and tries to give them advice to guide them down his path of what he believes it is to be a beautiful man. And it's very odd. It's so weird. I actually went to his channel and he was streaming at the time. And he has a lot of content where he just has men call him and he'll rate them and try and improve their looks. So he tries to turn these dudes into better looking men in his eyes. Like, well, I wouldn't fuck you like that. So here's what I would do to help you get to a fuckable point. And I actually tuned in for quite a while. There were a couple of moments where he offered like legitimately good advice in between kind of like shitting on a couple of people, but he did sometimes offer like advice to people that were seeming a bit lost on things, which was cool to see, but then it was sandwiched in between just making fun of the person and offering dog shit advice. I do think there is real value in sometimes having someone come in and just be blunt about things that you might want like a second opinion on, like, hey, I'm not exactly sure if this hairstyle is working, what do you think? And just having someone be kind of honest about it. I wish someone would have done that for me in high school when I shaved the sides of my head but kept the top long so it was a fucking reverse rat tail. I looked like some kind of crazy villain out of the X-Men. But I'm not convinced he's the fucking oracle people should be going to get answers to all their questions or get advice from. It's a real mixed bag, and it seems like most of the time people just end up being the butt of the joke for him and his chat, as opposed to trying to actually offer legitimately good advice. But the point is, his whole identity online is revolving around being a narcissist and trying to be like the alpha male presenting to other men to try and like,
I don't think so.
give them advice and put them on the path of alpha, which is so cringe.
This is how you sit like a fucking man. You don't sit with your legs spread open. You don't sit with your legs crossed. You don't sit hunched over. You sit up straight. Legs are shoulder width apart. Back is relaxed. Shoulder blades are relaxed. You don't sit like you're scared. You don't sit scratching your head. Little things like this, guys, affect how people treat you. If you're at a meeting or you're on a date with a girl and you like this or you like this, she's gonna be like, who is this little girl? Sit like a man, comfortable. You're gonna look like one.
Sitting tutorials? Really, brother? You know what a man doesn't do? Teach other men how to sit. Try and preach about how a man should sit. What the fuck? No, you don't sit like this. 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 You sit like this. And you sit like this. And you sit like this. And then you sit like this. And then maybe you sit like this with a little bit of honking. And then women are gonna love you. And then they're gonna let you cut in line. And if you sneeze, everyone's saying bless you, I swear to God. And it's all because of how you sit.
It is possible to make your junk bigger, bro. You just don't know how. There have literally been clinical studies that prove that using traction devices, lengthening devices can improve your size over time. The problem that men have is you don't know which routine or what to do to actually make it work. What I'm gonna say is improving your size is possible, but it takes a lot of time and you need to do it the safe way. I've been improving my size for over the last year and a half. I've helped other guys do the same thing. You can see their results as well.
Please don't tell me you are giving men advice on how to make their cock bigger in Discord messages. That is so fucking weird.
Yeah,
what?
I agree.
Oh, God. So I told you Jelking is back. Like, Jelking has made a huge resurgence. So he has a couple videos about making your penis bigger, like enhancing wee-wee size. And so he has like a couple of shorts about it. Brother, what? And he's talking about how he's been working on his size too, which is a huge self-report on that. That's telling me that you got a small wiener and you're coping with it a little bit. Like, man, why? This is not alpha anymore. It never really was in the first place, but Jesus. Giving PP enhancement size tips through Discord messages? What? Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about it. It's just always so fun to find a new alpha male to talk about and joke about, so I just had to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah.
It's been 1,056 days, 9 hours and 48 minutes since my last game of League of Legends. I have achieved inner peace. I am happy.
De
I am
Chicago,
calm.
Illinois, y
I am
es en Rapport porque el entrenamiento es todo gratis, pueden ser.
What? What's up, Bean? I didn't understand what you said.
What up, Aurelius?
Playing some of the new content stuff. Trying to get an unlock for a special thing by going, making sure all the missions are complete.
Why is my computer being dumb? Can you guys hear me?
I can.
Oh, does sound good and clear.
You're loud.
Could be better.
Let
me turn up.
I mean, it's not a bad thing. You seem to be like, I don't know, like a little bit over on your like gain or something, because there's a little distortion. Like you're peaking a little bit much, but it's not bad.
This crappy headset. I don't have my mic right now.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm double miking. There we go. I fixed that. I'm probably not going to win this one.
Okay, Aoi and Amir. Think your squads need a little incentive for today's jobs. Fine. This is a race.
Can you say something real quick, Aurelius? Trying to fix this headset.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Let's see. I like pie. Yeah, that's a thing. Sure.
How's my mic sound?
Oh yeah, that's not peaking too much. You're a little bit quieter. Not bad. Yeah, sure. Now you're a little quiet.
How about now?
Still a little quiet.
All right, now.
Not bad.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
How you been, man? It's been a while.
Not bad. I cracked a rib though.
Aurelius, how did you crack it?
Working on the power supply for my some of my electronics gear is behind my couch, and reaching
Yeah,
it,
because
cracked a
I
rib.
remember how you have your setup.
So
Yeah. I just got my PC back. Refurbished. Got a new tower for it. New CPU cooler because the one I had wasn't doing anything anymore. Should be getting a new motherboard next week. And hopefully my mic and my streaming setup so I can start streaming again. Talking about streams, I haven't seen you stream in a while.
stream on Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays.
So technically today you're streaming.
Yep.
Alrighty, just tell me the time and I'll be there.
Right now I'm streaming. Twitch and YouTube.
Oh. Hold on, let me hop on.
Pick your service.
I'm like that one super fan.
I'm trying to beat I finally got the winning team, honestly, because Mag is the winning team.
Have you played the new update yet?
Playing it now. Where is this?
Yeah,
It
just
is.
finished a new work quest on my PC account.
Ah. You can merge them so you can play them wherever you like. Kind of cool thing.
Yeah, but my Xbox account from the Xbox account that I had, I was like MR27 got banned because we had some dumb brothers who decided to mess around with the Xbox.
Ah.
So I had to start fresh, and then that Xbox account in general like, got hacked.
Oh. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, starting fresh with a new account. I'm at MR10 already. So it's some decent progress. Currently messing around with Minecraft and mods.
Hmm. What mods in Minecraft?
Right now we're doing Project Architect, which is like 350 mods in there. I don't even know.
Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah.
A lot
350
of,
mods. Is it even Minecraft anymore?
Yeah,
At this point, isn't it closer to Fortnite?
Oh my. Don't even get me started, man. I don't know what Fortnite's doing. Yeah, the Wi-Fi I have right now kind of crappy, so I haven't been able to play Warframe as much without teleporting around the map.
Hmm.
But that should be changing here soon. I'm getting a from AT&T. I'm getting a router.
Ah, I got to work on one in the morning. I've got a meeting with networking to work on the business internet. What am I supposed to be doing here? Just eliminate targets.
Yeah, so it's the new update, like actually that good as they're hyping it.
A lot of stuff in it. It's got a lot of cool things. Oh, hold on, H. Like, I like the face frames, the proto frames. I like them. They're pretty cool. They talk a lot, which is nice. So you can hear a lot of things. I like that there's a lot more lore and backstory. So that's kind of cool.
So
There's a
my question is, how do you feel about it being locked behind like story missions, basically? Like you gotta actually get through the story.
I don't mind. The story mission wasn't tough. It was kind of fun. I like the dating sim aspect that's in it right now. I'm curious to find out where the dating sim goes because, you know, I'm currently going after who I like the best, and to see how that goes.
Dating sim.
What was that?
I forgot they added dating into the whole
Yeah,
thing.
because the proto frames are, you know, people, so they have like faces and stuff, and then you're helping them out, and then ooh, they're very close to me on this. Come on, I just need more bad guys. I am like falling behind. The other team is catching up.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna hop on Minecraft, so I'll catch you guys later if
Alright.
you're on. But I'll be watching your stream, man.
Cool.
Alright, take it easy, boss.
You too. Oh, that helped. I don't have to fight in the circle. I just have to kill.
Smell that? Smells like pizza.
Nice. I've got a lot more dudes down here. Got it. No, I didn't leave anything for Amir's squad because I wanted to win.
you.
Staying in the circle is bad.
And nothing could ever ruin that. Wait, what the fuck? How did I get here?
3 years ago, Riot Games shocked the world by seemingly doing the absolute impossible, making League of Legends respectable for like few months. Arcane released and blindsided everyone, including League fans themselves, by giving us an animated series nobody expected. This wasn't good for a League.
I think that's
show.
everything
This wasn't
from
good for a
these.
video game adaptation. This was television of the highest quality that stood up with some of the all-time greats. It was praised by fans and critics alike, got the acclaim, swept the awards, achieved recognition that far exceeded its usual player base, and got everyone asking, when is Season 2 coming? Well, now it's finally here in all its glory, but things are different now. The cat's out of the bag. There is no element of surprise. We not only know how hard this can go, but there's also a level of expectations that few shows can ever get. League IP be damned. So the only thing left is to answer the question, did Arcane Season 2 deliver on that? I have a lot of opinions. I have so much love for what Arcane has done, for the things it does right, so much so that it almost makes me want to forgive some of its glaring shortcomings. Almost. If you're not a regular viewer of this channel, well, you might not know that I normally talk about anime, a place where you regularly get to see some of the most talented people flex their skills in the medium of animation, where we get to experience jaw-dropping spectacles year in and year out, pushing the imagination of what can be achieved in an animated series. Arcane blows all that shit out the water. This series has some of the most visually stunning things I've ever seen. Now, to be fair, unlike anime, this did have a $250 million budget, which sounds like a lot, and is a lot, but I've seen what Hollywood has done with far more for a single film. So if you tell me it's $250 million across 2 seasons, 18 episodes, 40 minutes each, I'm like, damn. That cheap? Of course, animation projects is never just about the budget. It is, and always has been, a combination of money, resources, talent, and of course, time. Arcane seems like that rare phenomenon where all these things have come together across 2 seasons, delivering some of the most impressive sequences I've ever seen in an animated series. I am not being hyperbolic. I fucking mean that. Before working on Arcane, Studio Fortiche helped to make various character trailers and music videos for League, a place where they consistently had to condense their storytelling with the use of minimal dialogue while presenting us with high-impact scenes that can let their artists and animators shine. And it's clear they've taken everything they've learned from this approach and inserted it into a serialized show, bringing so many scenes up to the next level. Let's take the beginning of episode 2. Now, a challenge every series has in a sequel is reminding people what's happened and setting the stage for what's been going on since they last saw it. It's been 3 years since season 1. Do people remember about the underground leaders? Except this guy's dead, and this guy's dead, and that guy's dead. It's bloody chaos down there. How do we catch the audience up to what's going on? Maybe we can have a lengthy dialogue scene where one of the characters talks about what's happening in the world right now. Maybe we can start the episode off with a JoJo-style narrator explaining what everyone's been up to since the previous season. Fuck, Star Wars can do this with a simple text scroll and everyone's alright with that. Or you can just do this. 54 seconds. 54 seconds is all it took to catch me up with everything I need to know. Remind me of the players out of the game. Remind me of the players still in the game, and explain the exact state of the world since we left it. The 6 leaders of the underworld have been turned into 3. It's an all-out war between the factions that are left, vying for the power gap that's been left by Silco's demise, with Jinx as the wild card right in the middle of the carnage. I feel like I'm doing a disservice by describing the sequence because it was just simple, effective storytelling executed in such a badass way. And this was one of the weaker sequences, actually. Heart-pounding action, gut-wrenching moments, pure nail-biting horror vibes. Rock music, rap, ballads. Scenes will change art style, animation style on a fucking whim. Arcane hits every style, genre, and emotion you can think of and executes it to a degree most shows would be happy to hit just once. As a Brit, I was so engrossed in Echo and Powder's dance, I heard French and didn't immediately recall in disgust. And I don't know if there's a higher compliment I can give. These weren't just spectacle for the sake of spectacle. Every one of them served a purpose for the narrative while pushing the limits of what can be achieved in the medium of animation, not only for storytelling, but pure creative expression. Possibly my favorite one was in episode 3. You have a battle on multiple fronts with characters having the most primal of brawls, crawling at each other's throats, seamlessly interjected with a bombshell of a reveal of the wider lore while syncing it up beat for beat, blow for bone-crushing blow with the awe-inspiring score. It's a symphony of peak storytelling, direction, choreography, emotion, and raw artistic flair. This is fucking cinema. When Arcane is at its peak, it is just unmatched, and if it had paired this execution with the writing quality of season 1, this would have undoubtedly gone down as a masterpiece. We were so close. Okay, this is where we're going to get into spoiler territory if you really care about that. The first 3 episodes start off with a bang, picking up that momentum exactly where we left. Then, about halfway through, you get this nagging feeling in the back of your mind where your brain starts thinking, wow, there sure is a lot of things happening right now. Sure hope they're going to be able to resolve it all. In season 1, we were presented with the world of Piltover and Zorn and the conflict between them that would take center stage for the entirety of the show. The world was vast and the cast was big, but every character moment, every big development, everything came back to the central conflict, allowing the show to carefully craft this interwoven character drama around it. Season 2 picks up those pieces exactly where we left them, adding more layers to the conflict, right up until the halfway point where the series just suddenly goes, actually, we're gonna do something else now. Turns out it was Ambessa that orchestrated the attack on Piltover because she's getting targeted by some secret mage cult, so she needs the power of Mextex, Hextech, and gaslights Caitlyn. Victor becomes Mecha Jesus and starts his own religion. Mel awakens magic powers. Jinx and Vi play Family Feud, so Ambessa and Victor team up because they're the new baddies now, starting Arcane Season 2, Age of Ultron. Meanwhile, Echo and Jace are off in their own bloody universe like... You say it's too late to make it. What is it too late to try? The underlying issue is when a single conflict has been the main focus for the entirety of your series thus far, if you suddenly decide to switch over to something different, you better have the runtime available to address everything you've done before while setting up something completely new. Instead, it never felt like the central conflict between Piltover and Zorn was ever properly resolved, just brushed aside to give spotlight to an even bigger conflict with an even bigger baddie. The two sides put aside their differences and team up to tackle the bigger oncoming threat, and all this culminates in a finale that felt more comic book cheesy than it did organic. Then, after everything is over, it was like everyone just forgot all the underlying issues that got us there in the first place, which is a big departure from the carefully crafted drama from season 1. The character drama is still there, but instead of gradually guiding each character towards their destination, it felt more like they were being yanked from one big emotional development to the next without really letting the gravity of these moments sink in. Just like a Vi. Alright, so she joins the Piltover Enforcers, an absolute last-ditch effort going against all her previous principles, showing her resolve of taking down her sister who she no longer sees as her sister. She is not Powder, she is Jinx. Except when push actually comes to shove, she fails, gets sad, breaks up with her girlfriend, so she's not an enforcer anymore, she's a bare-knuckle boxing emo kid. That is, until her not sister shows up and she's mad, until she's not when she gets told her dad is still alive as an undead mecha werewolf. So immediately everything's okay and they're sisters again, and she starts to trust her for 5 minutes until she gets betrayed again. But everything's okay because her ex shows up and nothing ever felt out of character. In fact, the evolution of her character makes perfect sense, but the journey to get there felt so abrupt. Like, you're starting the character off here, then we're teleporting here, the next episode we're going here. No, actually we're there. Okay, we'll call it even and we're gonna end the character there. What's happening next episode? Oh, we're fucking there. And with just a few more episodes, it could have looked like this. And this is something I felt I could say for almost everyone in this season. On top of the fact that you're adding even more characters to the cast list. I mean, you got that bloke from The Shape of Water, girlfriend number 2, Loris. So how could I forget Loris? I'm sure he's gonna play a big role. And what's her name again? Nemo. All right, some of that I can forget. But you mean to tell me this is an accurate League of Legends show when you got an ADC who thinks she can solo a fed top laner? Let's see how this goes down. Oh man, she has a support as well, and they still can't take her down. Oh, mid just ganked. This might be it. What is she doing? She's kill stealing. Support is kill stealing. And mid just disconnected. You know what? I take that back. This is pretty accurate. And yet, with all that said and done, with all the problems I have with it, I still can't help but fucking love this series. This didn't match the insanely high bar season 1 sets. It wasn't the squeaky clean conclusion we all wanted, but when you set your sights this high and fly so close to perfection, it makes the faults more glaringly visible. Yes, it could have been better. Yes, we could have done with maybe 2 or 3
I still enjoyed it.
episodes to iron out some wrinkles, but if there was one line in the show that summed up my feelings as a whole after everything was over, it was this.
There is beauty in imperfections.
Arcane still is an absolute achievement for everyone involved. At worst, it takes on a bit too much and uses some messy shortcuts to get to its destination. But at best, it is a triumph of animation, showcasing the absolute peak of what you can find in the medium. There is only one thing in my mind that can even compete with the artistic showcase on display here, and that is Into the Spider-Verse, which, as much as I love anime, shows what can be done with a budget way bigger than what we usually see there. But this isn't just $250 million on display. This was a product of love with a Hollywood budget. This is what happens when you gather passionate creators from so many different fields who get the time they need to perfect their craft, combined with a shit ton of money to ensure they can bring their vision to a reality. And the results speak for themselves. Every single frame a painting, every song a banger. This may not be a masterpiece, but it is a masterclass of technical prowess. And if this is just the start of things to come, we could be in a renaissance for animation, because for an animated TV series, Arcane hasn't just raised the bar, it goddamn obliterated it.
Defeat.
I'm never falling for this shit again. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Thank you very much this month to Author Curtis Eckstein, Basil, D's Nuts, Dysfunctional Degenerate, Flabberwocky, Jonathic, Mike 808, Isaka12315, Payne Patchett, Pony Stark, Shouting Zombie, Water Guys VT, and everyone else on Patreon for supporting me today and helping to make this video possible.
Let's see here.
Well, this is it, guys. This is my yearly test of whether I'm going to get back into League, which this time
You are.
I'm going to pass. I'm not going to play. Not even a single game. I swear. Because, of course, I am going to be busy working on my Best of Anime 2024 video and nothing else. Okay, guys? So, this is going to be my last video of the year before I go off for my Christmas holidays, and this time I'm actually going to take a holiday. So we have already started working on the first video of next year, which will be the best of anime of this year. We're going to be putting a lot of work into it, so I hope you enjoyed that.
Okay, I need to work on how to
Out,
kill
and
the
I hope
big
you enjoy
guys
your
quicker.
Christmas and your New Year's.
I need
So
to build
until then, I hope
build a
you
build
have a
specifically
wonderful
for
holiday
them.
and a happy New Year. And I'll see you guys next time.
And
Bye.
I need how to get that damn thing for the steel path. Okay. Yeah, steel path trophy. Where is this? Being unable to earn the Steel Path trophy for Holvania missions. Okay. Got it. Let's go public. Now, what is that? What is the... Looking through the enemies now. I guess they're the techno site. Tech rot. It is empty. Bye bye. Takrat Babu. Babua, whatever it is. Babao. Vulnerable gas magnetic. Okay. I'm going to make a weapon that's good against those guys. We're going to have a gas magnetic weapon. Could make that into one. Isn't there like another Architriton? Apparently not. We don't have two tenant agendas. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Good. Okay. Let's take off this or that. Okay. Ever Strike. We need True Steel. Sacrificial Steel. Back. We don't need Voltaic Strike. Comes with that on its heavy attack. Need is Fire. Panic Edge. And we need a Forma. Okay. And then we need magnetic. Here we go. Okay, let's test that out. Okay. Actions. Swap. Okay, that's fine for all. However, I'm going to take this one off. And we need Magnetic. Okay. So, let's go test that out. Now I should have a build to kill the dudes. Oh, some of those.
Perhaps these will show you the path. May this help your journey. We are honored to help.
Okay.
What are you curious about? Fascinating choice.
That reminds me, I should be able to do that.
You would make it. Do you see anything interesting?
I need to check with Lloyd to see if he has these people's the Phosphor Cache things for this place, so I can buy packs of the arcanes from him. I haven't checked. I'll do that in a little bit. Right now I'm still working on killing those big guys quick.
Creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks, if they could.
And charging myself up. Okay. What are these guys called again? Oh. Babao. Not terribly bad. Where's your head at? I think that works. I think I can do that with Nyx. They don't have the extra damage on. Let's swap for Nyx. Okay. See how fast I can do it with this one and my bonk build.
Is this a social call? Or are things going to get a bit bloody?
Always bloody. That's the teleport. I need this one. Took 12 of them to kill them all. Somehow I have Overguard. Oh, Nyx is 12. Try the other version. That one was 12. How about this one? That was 9. I think that can work. think this can work. Let's see. Is Nick still on? No. Yeah, Jinx is still on. Figured I'd share this one. Oh, okay. I was about to type you what this does. Okay. So the unique trait on this, slam attacks apply an electric status effect. So they do an electric proc. Okay. So melee kills grant your next slam attack 250% damage and a plus 2 meter range. This stacks up to 5 times. Okay, so I don't know how that exactly works. I believe if you kill 5 things with a slam, you'll have 250% damage and 2 meter range, stacking up to 5 times, so like 1,000 plus damage. I don't know exactly how that works. I haven't tested it. But all I really care, and you can just melee kill some things, whatever, it's fine. All I really care about is the electric. That slams do electric. That's going to proc melee exposure. Hold on, I did the wrong one. Not exposure. That's going to proc melee influence. Ugh. Melee influence is going to apply your elemental statuses, okay, to all the enemies around you, including the ones that you're beating on, okay. So that's going to apply magnetic and gas to everything around you, okay. So you're going to hit them for electric, magnetic, and gas. The enemies in the new place are weak to magnetic and gas. So you're going to be making gas clouds everywhere and stripping like overguard and doing bonus damage. I forgot to change the influence. My bad. Okay. In addition, I have a different version of my slam build that does the teleport ability. So I have guaranteed red crits. Because this one doesn't have guaranteed red crits on its own, has orange crits, but that one gives me guaranteed red crits, which maximize the damage output, and this hits really hard. And that's the gist of it. And it kills the big boss things real quick. Yeah, that's the Arc of Triton. It's pretty decent. So this, like, the thing is, like, we didn't have a good one for the it might be, but it's not. Like, this isn't a Tenant one, but I'm like, I was thinking there was a Tenant Arc of Triton at one time, but I'm not sure. I'm like, I thought there was a Tenant one, but I don't see it. If there is, then it would be better. No, there's not a Tenant version of it. There's a Tenant Agendus, but this one's fine. It has. Let me show you this. Remember, we're using hammers for the slams, right? And so, if I type hammer, and if you start looking through the hammers, look at the slam damage and the damage on other hammers in comparison. Right? Less damage. Less damage, less damage, less damage, less damage, less damage, less damage, less damage. It's the Arc of Triton. Less damage, less damage, less damage, less damage, less damage. The Wolf Sledge has radial attacks, so its actual heavy attack and slam damage is less damage. But it has other fields for radial attacks and things. Tenant Agendus, which is also a hammer, still has less damage. So it is the highest damaging hammer in the game. It has the highest damaging slam attack in the game. Now, I like the, my Magistar because it has the, like, enhanced mode. Because you can, its base stats is all we're looking at here. It has the Incarnate version, which, does other stuff. So the Arc of Triton is bought from the marketplace, if I remember. I think the acquisition is just bought from the marketplace. Yeah, it's just purchased from the market. It's just straight up like is it the market? No, that's the Codex. Where to market? No, that's not the market. I don't really recall where thing is. Oh, it's down here. The market is right here. This is the market. ARCA space T. Arc of Triton right here. You can purchase it for 30k credits. That's it. Takes 2 Argon crystals though. But it's like the highest damaging hammer. And the build doesn't take much. Like, it's one forma to fit everything on. Like, literally it's one forma. So it was just a V forma to get Galvanized Reflex. It doesn't take much to like, I mean, you could maybe put in a second forma so that you can get like a thingamabobber on here for the whole, like, if you're going to melee with it. I don't usually melee with them. Usually all slam attacks. So I don't really care about the Tennokai mods. Yeah, just giving you some other like options, and that also gives you like other weapons you can have different builds with for specific things. That's what this is for. I'm specifically using it because I have to do all of these missions now that I've done them all in regular version, so I've got to do them again in Steel Path. And I want to make sure that when I get to like these here, the scrubbers, and like this one and these down here, when I do them again, that I have words are hard. A good thing to kill the things with fast. So I made 2 versions of weapons that should like burn through them nice and quick. Without having to like change all the stuff around on my normal stuff that I use everywhere else. Why for it load so slow? Thank you. The 250 million damage. I mean, that's what you would expect from a you know, 405 million. It's about right. I missed.
Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy. Fewer fervor charges your pocket. Know this. Open that thing and the tech rot will get riled up crazy.
I don't know where the next thing is. Like, where are these keys at? Damn it! I hate these things for like finding these keys. Good, he found the thing. So I did 100% of the damage. So currently, my teammate has 0% of the damage. He might get 1% by the end of the mission. I'm holding up a light for him so he can find his way in the dark. I think I was still holding the light as I drove away. Okay. That was the first one.
To a Scaldra high security cache. If Fervon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct. Deadlock permanently. Clock ticking. Look for Fervon charges.
I think it's just going to get locked because I'm not seeing shit. Seeing all the stuff I don't need. Oh, it's somewhere around here. And I got 10 seconds left. I found the first one. Well, that's not going to work. Yeah.
The cache was destroyed.
It happens.
Okay. We'll make do.
Well, that guy's just disappeared. Like, nobody wants to give me any energy this map. Ah, there we go. Finally.
Their numbers are dwindling. We can't stop now. Any survivors will be transferred to a new squad.
I'm guessing he's dead. I don't know where he is. What's up, doggo? A little bit early for you. Oh, it's only 10 minutes early. Okay, but it's still a little early for you. He's ringing the bell going, I want to go now. Feed me, Seymour.
That's the last of them. Time to go home.
Okay, I think I'm going to shut it down because the dog wants to go out. I'm going to have to wake the wife up here in a minute. I got to feed the dog. I'm just going to be running these and testing out everything. I may switch to Nyx instead of Mirage for some of these because of just having complete invulnerability. Nick still does pretty well with the slam too, and can take advantage of just confusing everything in the area and then having like maxed out crit chance on her guns. Hi, doggo. Give me a second. So peace for now. Thanks for stopping by. Try to be good to people around you because we only have this one chance. Other than that, take care. Stay safe. Have a good one.